Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? What's happening? What's popping, everybody? How we doing on this Monday night, fresh off a Falcons loss that we're gonna come on here and talk a little bit more about. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Hopefully, this time next week we'll be talking about a Falcons victory as we face the Washington Redskins. We will be back at home, so you know that hopefully, and it should give us an advantage. I do want to apologize for being late. My apologies to everybody. Very, very sorry about that. But we are in this thing up on the stage. My fellow panelists, we got Coach, we got Winston. How you gentlemen doing tonight?
What's up, brother? What's up? I'm doing fine. Everybody doing ABG gang.
What's going on? What's going on? Everybody, happy Monday.
Happy Monday, man. Officially the first day of fall, so probably within these next few weeks, these temperatures really going to start dropping on us.
And I am,
Yes,
not,
sir.
not
Happy
ready
first
for
day
it.
of fall to everybody, man.
Yeah, and I'm not ready for it. I'm out here in Virginia, helping my mother-in-law, and I got nothing but shorts, bro. Like I have no clothes for winter, so I am not looking forward to it.
Hey, man, you might have to hit up the store and do a little shopping while you're up there, bro.
I have to. I literally have nothing but shorts.
Where you at in Virginia?
Uh, um, Smith Mountain Lake area. So the Moneta, like Bedford, Virginia. No, Bedford, Lower Bottom Tide, Moneta, that area.
You like what? You like Western Virginia?
Yeah,
Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm closer to Tennessee. Yeah, for sure.
Right. Like Blue Ridge Mountains and shit.
Yeah. I'm out that way
Right.
where it gets cold.
Shit, man. All of Virginia get cold. I'm in Richmond. I'm like 3 hours away from.
Yeah, you about to.
But with me being 3 hours away from you, I ain't nothing but like an hour and 40 minutes away from the ocean.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach ain't nothing but an hour and 40 minutes from.
Actually, bro, I'm like 45 minutes. My bad, Toddy. I'm like 45 minutes from Roanoke, if you know where that's at.
Yeah, Roanoke it's like 3 hours, like 15 minutes, like older ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into the game, man. Before we do that, let me holler at everybody in the chat real quick. We got Silk Legacy in the building. So what's up, ABG? What's happening with you, with you, Silk? Silk got that fire. Yeet. Get some, Silk. I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna just go to the next person. So I don't know what that fire supposed to
mean. That's his introductory comment. I don't know Silk personally, but every time I seen his introductory comment, it's always been the same.
Okay, bet that up. We got our guy MVM1978 is in the building. What's going on, my friend, man? Always good to see you in here. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for coming in, MVM. We also got our dog strapped up in the house. He said we will bounce back this upcoming week. Penix will have a point to prove. I sure hope you are right, man. However, if we don't improve and Penix still plays like crap, we will definitely be the laughingstock of the NFL. Our franchise will be seen as unorganized and disgruntled. Oh, yeah, we don't need to start 1-3. TG is in the house. I think we'll see Cousins before that happens. Who else we got jumping in? Make sure to talk to everybody real fast. We got T. Terry is in the house. It's what happened, Toddy, my guy. You late, but yeah, man. I'm gonna get it together one of these days, bro. I'm definitely gonna get it together one of these days. We got King Atlanta Supported is in the building. What's up with you, King? Appreciate you coming in, man. Always good to see you. Got Ski is in the house. What it do, Toddy and the fellas? What's happening, Ski? We also got a guy Slim has checked in the building. Slim, what's going on with you tonight, bro?
Man, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hey, we chilling like a villain, my friend. So y'all know, we pretty much come here, we watch the film and give our input. But before we get into that, I've already given my spiel on the game. And before we get into the film and whatnot, I want to go around the panel, get you guys' thoughts and opinions on everything that you saw. Before we do that, let me give a special shout out to my guy Kendall. The GOAT is in the building. Says, "What's up, ABGs? What's happening with your GOAT?" Shout out also to Black Cat Panther Podcast, y'all. Definitely the top Carolina Panthers podcast show here on YouTube. So y'all make sure that you do sub to their show. Very, very entertaining. I'm always in their chat, and they tapped our ass yesterday, so I gotta get on board. They props on that. But appreciate you following in, GOAT, man. Congrats on the victory. Yeah, so let's go around the panel real quick, man. Y'all give you quick thoughts on the game, man. Like what y'all thought.
Well,
you want to start off?
You want to go first? I mean, either way.
No, I don't care, bro. I was just asking who do you wanted to start off, but you can go.
But no, you at the top. I go last. Go around the panel.
All right.
You slim than me.
All right. Actually, Ty, as I told you, I'm gonna shock you. I unfortunately am not upset. I'm not mad. I'm not. I kind of figured it was going to happen. I didn't think we would get mud stomped like that, but I kind of figured it was going to happen. First, let me start with Penix. As you said yesterday, you cannot blame anybody more for the performance from the offense than Penix. Penix was incredibly inaccurate. He looked shell-shocked. He looked like a person who has just started his fifth or sixth game in the league. This was needed, in my opinion. I'm happy it happened to him. Again, let me say I'm not happy we lost or none of that. But I feel as a player, in order for him to grow, he needed this game. The pundits, talking heads, everybody, the fans, everybody has already crowned him, and he's had no adversity. So he needed to get his ass whooped, basically a welcome to the NFL. Now, what I want to see is how he bounced back from this. How does he handle adversity? Does he shrink and just continue to get worse, or does he shake it off and build his confidence up and just say, "Hey, I played like trash. Let me be better next game." Excuse me. But I will say that this game highlighted his inefficiencies and what I've been talking about for weeks and weeks and weeks. Penix has to learn how to not throw just goddamn darts. Like the prime example, Toddy, you mentioned it yesterday. The prime example of what some of us have been saying about his inability to throw touch passes was he had Ray McLeod wide the F open and just threw a dart so hard it just beeline straight for the ground. Another pass. I don't remember who it was, but as soon as he came out the break, he just slung it as hard as he could, and it was behind him. He has to learn how to put touch on this ball. That is something that Raheem has got to get in his head. He has got to work on as a quarterback. I think if he works on that, fixes that, I think Penix will be great. Now, moving forward to the other party, I believe is should be held accountable for this game is the OC. This has been my issue. What I said previously before is you should never accept in a win something that you want in a loss. And to me, it's just egregious. It made a great point last time, Toddy, that he had a top offense last year. I don't know necessarily if that was his doing, or just talent. But this game, I mean, you just literally see it is entirely predicated around Bijan Robinson. That's good. It's also bad because if it's not clicking with Bijan, we see that we sputter and utterly fail. Nothing but passes, flats. That pick, I agree, he shouldn't have thrown, but it also was a play that we had literally done like 2 to 3 times previous. So the cornerback just waited to see him do the same thing and drove hard on it because he knew where it was coming. We have become so predictable. To me, it's just asinine and crazy. We definitely should have ran more, but you got to do something different. I mean, you just have to. You cannot go another week 4 with 1 touchdown. The whole Penix has only thrown 1 touchdown. We had no touchdowns last game, and then we had no touchdowns this game. Excuse me. We did have a touchdown, one that they opened the gates and let us walk through. But we have no earned touchdown in the last 2 games. To me, that is completely unacceptable. Something has to give. Like literally something is too much talent. And my fear is we're going to waste the talent we have. And next year, when it's time to start paying, because next year all bills come due, and every year after that. So next year you got to pay Drake and or Kyle or everybody's, and then it's domino effect. Every year your top picks you're going to have to pay. So we got to get it together, man. But I'm honestly not upset. I think Penix needed this game, and I hope the young fella can bounce back. That's my thoughts.
All right, so my take on it is I kind of agree with some of the stuff Coach was saying about how a lot of people crown Penix, which you're supposed to do. That's your franchise quarterback. But I think what this game shows is that not only Zach Robinson, but Kyle Pitts are still adjusting to the NFL. With Zach Robinson is he's not putting his players in the best position, like something I kept saying for multiple years. They're not getting Kyle Pitts involved. Now, if you listen to a lot of the radio stations, they're bringing up the question, why is Kyle Pitts not getting involved when he's open a lot of the plays? So now people are starting to see that a lot of these players are not being utilized to their best ability. And when it comes to Michael Penix, is that this is his 6th game. He's going to have a few of these games. This is not where I think a lot of people seeing how he played those last 3 games of the last year, and they automatically crowned him as you automatically not necessarily won this because he automatically won the franchise quarterback position. But when it comes to you still going to have to go through the ups and downs. Look at all these new quarterbacks from the one over there in Houston. Look at the one Jordan Love with Green Bay. As he was going through points where people were saying he was a bust, and then he developed. Because you're going to have to learn that. My biggest problem with Penix is he doesn't utilize the middle of the field. Now, I don't knock the pistol play, but the thing about the pistol is, and how Michael Penix run it, is he tend to read the first read. If it's not there, he check it down. So the thing is, if you go back into a more of a shotgun, you can actually go through your progressions. This is why Michael Penix is releasing the ball at 2 and 3 seconds a snap. So you can read that he's just going after the first read, and if it's not there, he's checking it down. And this is how the defense was able to pick him off. And if he don't think that people are not going to take this tape and see how to go against his weaknesses, he got another thing coming. But he's going to have to learn to start utilizing the more of the field instead of just the outfield. Defenses are now, I think Minnesota, even though they lost, they gave the gameplay on how to stop Penix. They did an umbrella coverage, which is they played two safeties high, and they said, Penix, you're not going to beat us deep. And they played their safeties completely outside the numbers, and they moved their middle linebackers completely outside the numbers. They left the middle open. As a matter of fact, you can look at this play and see Kyle Pitts was open in the middle a bunch of times, and Penix just never went to him. So the thing is, and you saw how Penix was getting flustered and he was getting lost. He was getting frustrated through the whole game. To me, that's one of those Cam Newton effects. When you get into Cam Newton's head, he's tend to be just gone. He's gone for the rest of the game. So one thing I do agree that he's going to have to go through this, and as fans, we shouldn't be so rushed to say, oh, he's a bust and he's this and that, because he's not Superman. He's going to have these type of games. Now, granted, no one was expecting the Falcons to get blown out, especially with the production we have from players. But the team is going to go off of how good the quarterback is playing. And if your quarterback looks lost, the team is going to tend to go down with it. And that's probably about all I got to say about it. But I just think we have to not just jump to, oh my God, everybody got to get fired now, because the truth be told, a lot of these folks are inexperienced. Even our offensive coordinator, he's inexperienced as well. And they're learning each other. And he has to learn when to hit the ground just to get back up, because I kind of think from the way it's looking that Zach Robinson and Michael Penix are not on the same page. To me, that's what it looks like. But that's about it.
All right. And Larry, before you go, let me shout out our dog, Tay6. With the $4.99 super chat. What's going on with you, Tay?
What's going on?
Thank you. Appreciate that, Larry. Yeah. And definitely appreciate that super chat, Tay. Check your inbox, if you got the time. I shot you the link to your inbox. So appreciate that support, bro. Thank you very, very much. All right, Larry, you had a flow, my bad.
No problem, man. Appreciate that super chat from my boy Tidy. Thank you guys for supporting them that way. Also, hit the like button, man, for the content. Appreciate you having me on.
Yes, sir.
I hate to be the guy that keep talking about freaking preseason, but the one who needed it more is Zach Robinson. Okay. Just like you just said, belabor the fact. This entire team, and not just, and I hear a lot of people, they say, well, what was a series here and a series here was going to do? No, this whole team needed halves of games in the preseason to work. It is showing right now, guys. That was preseason game number 3. I don't care what anybody says, they're not going to change my mind, bro. You can find out. Okay, so we see that Michael Penix has a blind spot in the middle of the field now. We see that. We see it. The offense has not been in sync. Yes, we ran the ball down Minnesota throat, but they had a worse quarterback situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anything of J.J. McCarthy. And the game played out exactly how I thought it would. Run it down their throat, just make timely passes, and move the chains. The Panthers did to us what we did to Minnesota. Literally, that was the game plan. So for me, yeah, when you have double high safeties, first of all, run the Mickey Ficky ball, okay? Make it a concerted effort to run the ball, because we had this problem. Remember last season, guys. Let's go back with Kirk Cousins. We got a quarterback that is known to be the best play action quarterback in all of football, and we were in the pistol 99% of the time. Everybody blew up, and I guess Zach got the message, because everybody on social media, the regular media was asking them about it. Then they came in, ran a little bit of play action, but we really didn't try to establish a run. Third game, they said, okay, we're going to do a little bit more no huddle and stuff like that. Until Kirk Cousins starts basically putting his input into the game plan was trash. Zach Robinson is a second-year offensive coordinator. He never called a play in with the Rams, so he needed preseason. Gates was doing the play calling in training camp and in the preseason. So guys, when I say this team needed preseason, it wasn't just for a freaking series or two. What winning culture do we have that we are big and high and mighty and say we don't need preseason? There's a disconnect between our offensive coordinator and our franchise quarterback, and that cannot happen. I'm not worried about my quarterback's confidence. You should be. So for me personally, I just feel like things aren't on the same page. When you're constantly getting the ball in the play set and people are setting up at 8 seconds, he has no time to audible. Guess what? Whatever play you run, that's what it is. That makes it easier to defend. Guys, there's no audible. There's no Michael Penix standing there in a mush and not in a huddle and looking to the sideline trying to get a play call from DeBoer. You know? And I'm not telling them to do that. What I'm saying is get the freaking play in. So the problem is either, and I've heard the coaching staff say, Bijan first said we got outplayed. At halftime, we had to throw out our whole game plan because Tampa Bay wasn't doing anything that the entire offseason. This is the game plan. And when we come in, they had to scrap everything because they wasn't doing anything that they planned for. Out-coach. So you telling me that guy who got out-coached, who had months to prepare for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, didn't need preseason? Nobody's going to convince me anything different. And this ain't either naysaying this, that, and the third. This is a problem that we got to get fixed right now. We got Dan Quinn coming in here. You know he's going to coach his butt off on defense. And Marcus Mariota. We better not lose to that duo. And that's all I got to say, guys. But everybody that's a Raheem supporter, you know what I'm saying, that don't think that, it's just this and that and the third, we got to give him grace. If he loses to Dan Quinn and Marcus Mariota inside of that dome, and if it's any kind of like 10-point lead or something like that, we were never in the game, we will see a press conference. You will see that red crushed velvet vest on the sideline. We all know what that means, guys. Don't play with me. And on Monday, we will see the black suit with the gray outline pinstripes with the red shirt and the black tie. I'm telling y'all, man, this is a must win for Raheem Morris. This is a must win to fire Ike Hilliard, to demote TJ Yates to the wide receiver coach. Same way he got demoted when Dan Quinn took over the defense from the defensive backs coach to the wide receiver coach. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people forgot that. He did the same thing with his homies. Right now, the homie hookup thing is not working. Okay? We all thought about it after the season. We looked back on it. We said, okay, it was kind of a mistake bringing in. You are trying to resurrect your career, and you bringing in guys who never done anything. Raheem should have surrounded himself with veteran coaching that can help boost them up. When your main two guys, your left and your right hand, are guys that never did it before, and Jimmy Lake and Zach Robinson, we are seeing the warts now. And the only reason Zach Robinson was here, and the only reason people really wasn't on Zach Robinson net, is because we all knew that Kirk was hurt. And we saw a glimmer of hope with Michael Penix, and we did not want him to have another coordinator and try to learn another offense. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But right now, we have to, there's no more excuses. There's no more slogans. There's none of that rah-rah stuff, man. You're not winning the press conference no more. Everyone wants to see results. Period. Point blank, man. Like, I wish them all the luck, but I'm telling you right now, man, if we lose, now they show some fight, I think he'll still be okay. But, well, going into the bye week. But we're 1-5 after 6 games, guys. What do you guys think going to happen if we're 1-6? Who makes the playoffs at 1-6? And this was supposed to be a playoff team. And Terry's going to get wrapped up with him too. And they both, I mean, look, man, I want us to win the game. I just want us to win the game. That's it. This is a must win. This is the biggest game in Raheem coaching career. It really is. If he don't win this game, man, it could, okay, you don't beat a team without their starting quarterback. Regardless on who the coach is, the history or whatever, you're at home. You just had an embarrassing loss. How do you rebound? Just like Coach said, how do you take that adversity? Do you shrink under it? Or do you, pull your bootstraps up and get to work? That is what's going on right now. All the rah-rah, all the speeches, all the dancing, all that's done, man. Get the job done. That's where I'm at.
All right. Well said. We got John Harris in the house. We got Red in the house. To keep it in order, we'll go to John, then we'll go to Red, then we'll shoot up to Winston.
What's up, John?
Gentlemen, good to see you guys still tonight. And whatever it was that you drunk, smoked, or took in is worn off to where y'all can function and see what we seeing. Larry didn't leave no meat on the bone for me. I may as well go out there in the yard with the dog and we fight over the bone y'all threw out there. But hey, man, I'm trying to figure out, and I guess you guys have gone all over it. You've gone over it again. Because Larry, we got to determine whether TJ Yates was demoted or whether these duties were added to his duties. Because what I had heard is that the wide receiver duties were added to him. Because you remember in Arthur Smith's regime, he was a wide receivers coach. So
but it's a demotion in my eyes because they gave Williams' son the offensive pass coordinator job.
But okay, so now all right. All right, now see, there's some convolution right there. Because
I'm just saying, I think TJ Yates was the passing
game coordinator,
scheme guy, whatever. Yeah.
He was passing game coordinator. So they gave Doug Williams' son a promotion today too.
Yes, they gave him that job, from my understanding.
Okay, all right. Well, the time will tell where everybody is. Seeing as how they just made this up anyway. My Zach Robinson. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. And our looking at the film tonight is going to validate something that I said. Because Larry, you made the point that you said that Michael Penix was blind looking in front of him. And I'm going to see tonight because I looked at the game last night and I saw something. And I saw something that really disturbed me, but I'm going to see whether it's going to be validated during the film session as to exactly what's going on. Now, this situation where we're talking about communicating with the quarterback from the booth, 2 weeks in a row. Now listen, gentlemen. 2 weeks in a row, you had helmet communication issues?
Yeah.
2 weeks in a row. a multi-billion-dollar outfit like the National Football League has a quarterback that can't hear his offensive coordinator 2 weeks in a row. Now, up in Minnesota, yes, it was loud. You couldn't hear. Okay, I got that.
Yeah.
You come to Carolina and you still can't hear it? Now, a lie don't care who tell it, and a fart don't care who smell it.
Nope.
Something is wrong. Something is wrong. You telling us this story, but something else going on? Okay? Because the way that Michael Penix was acting in Minnesota when he was having trouble hearing, he was doing this.
Hurry up.
Yeah. He was rolling. Now, see, that is an indication of speed up, isn't it? I mean, American Sign Language. Yeah. Now, I can't hear, and then this right here. Now, American Sign Language means speed it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get it to me. All right, so I hadn't heard anything, but this just seems so highly unlikely because see, we are the sound filter masters. We're the ones that get gigged for pumping in sound into a stadium where ain't no doggone sound.
But John, now they were saying the microphones was cutting out, not that. And also,
I heard. Hey, Slim. I know. This is what they were saying last week and this week, Slim.
Yeah.
Let them cook. Ain't nobody talk over nobody. Let them cook.
Yeah, you true.
Yeah, no problem. But see, this is the thing. Nobody. I mean, they didn't say nothing. Man, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I just can't believe that actually is the problem. I can't believe that is actually the problem.
Damn.
I think something else is going on. I'm thinking that those plays were not coming in. That he was still trying to decide what type of play he wanted to call and everything. This is just me. This is just me. Okay. Now, I'm looking at Detroit and the Ravens right now.
Yep, me too.
These jokers had 3 running backs in a high back there. Why my doggone offensive coordinator? Come on, man. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll wait. I'm done. Tidy, I'm done. Let Red and Winston and everybody go off.
All right, so the floor is yours. Go ahead, Red.
Man, fellas, what's up, everybody?
What's going on, bro?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
I tell you, man.
I ain't got no kind words for Red. He already know what.
You shut up. I'll deal with you later. I ain't even check the stats.
Game ain't over yet, though. Game ain't over yet.
Yeah, man. But fellas and John, you know, that's what me and John be having the same sentiment so many times, man. Cause we down here in Atlanta. We've been witnessing this crap, but 30-0, fellas, man. That's just sad. That's sad right there, man. And y'all know me, man. Y'all know I be trying to be positive. I try to keep it optimistic, especially early in the year. Cause you know me, once I go negative, it ain't gonna be no going back. I'm gonna be the most negative damn fan y'all could ever imagine. Tired to know it. When I get in my negative mode, it ain't no coming back. I'm gonna be negative to these motherfuckers get up out of here. But Zach Robinson, dude, man, but I mean, can you not shit the bed worse than you have? I mean, dude, you coming into the season with all this talent. Y'all know we ain't scored but 3 touchdowns this whole season. 3 touchdowns.
Oh,
3 freaking touchdowns. It's games last year back during the heyday of our offense. We was scoring 3 touchdowns in a damn quarter, a damn half. We ain't got but 3 touchdowns the whole damn season. Zach, what the fuck are you doing, man? Do you not see?
Really only 2.
Yeah, I know, guys. That little pardon of the Red Sea. I understand.
Yeah.
Zach, what the fuck are you doing, man? Do you not understand? Do you not see the talent you got? Yeah, I guess you do. You see Bijan. I swear that's the only motherfucker you damn see on the damn offense. Bijan. Man, dude, that ain't gonna win no games, man. You have got to be creative. Our offensive coordinator got to be creative. And I ain't gonna say Zach no more because it's getting to the point now. Whoever the offensive coordinator is has got to be creative when you got talent like this. And man, I tell you, if the coach is already firing receivers, coaches, and moving stuff around this early in the season, Zach, it's just a matter of time before you get to your head. He already taking you out the press box and moving you down on the field. But now he don't trust you way up there. You got to be down on that field close to him. But man, 30-0. I tell you, coach around. I tell you, he may have been waiting on a game like this because man, he been telling us all year that he ain't seen enough in Penix. Well, that boy had the worst game of his career last year. I mean, last year.
I'm here, Red. But yeah, I said he needed it. Go ahead.
Two interceptions, pick six. Like I say, the players. I understand we on the coaching, man, but these players, man, nobody stepped up yesterday on offense. None of the players stepped up. I mean, defensive wise, they did as much as they could, but we got to put some of the onus on the players, man. We got. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know we want the coaches, and I'm with you, Raheem. Y'all know how I was on Raheem after that Red Washington game last year. So I ain't trying to give him no pass, and really, I get tired of the lackadaisical. I mean, like John was saying, you look at these other teams, how rhythmic they are with their offenses, with their coaching situations, and we just got a jumbled mess over here, man. You fire and receiver coach. You moving TJ Yates around. Why the fuck is TJ Yates even on the staff? Is he that good of a coach that he gets to stay around through all these regimes, moving from this spot to that spot? Is he that good of a coach? I mean, if you're gonna fire somebody, fire people that's not actually doing their job. Who's the quarterback coach? Fire him. The OC, yeah, well, he need to be gone. But the fact is, though, it's time to start making people accountable. And I hate to say it, though, 3 games in the season, I'm trying to remain, fellas, as optimistic as I can. But a 30-0 beatdown against a division rival, against a team that everybody on here know that we better than, no, that's not the business right there. So like Larry said, these next 2 wins are pretty much the season to me. I mean, the season as we know it. I mean, you lose these next 2 games and then changes are gonna be all about. So, I mean, I hope we can go out there and represent the home crowd and protect the home field. But like you say, Dan Quinn gonna come down here looking to get a victory against us. And then that Buffalo game. But like I say, we got them at home. So like Larry say, no more excuses now. No more excuses. And you best believe the optimism is gonna be gone if we don't handle our business Sunday. And then again, next Monday night in front of the nation. So, and then, I mean, Sunday's game is in front of the nation because we part of CBS's doubleheader package. And we are the marquee game. So, Falcons, you're in front of a crowd again. You got 2 home games to try to figure this thing out and push forward through the season. And if you don't, boy, if you think we negative now, just see what we're going to be saying in the next 2 weeks if y'all don't figure this shit out.
All right. Well said. We're going to also welcome Marcus Washington from On the Mark on the show. And
what up, Mark?
What's going on, y'all?
We chilling. We giving our quick soliloquy of what we thought about the game. So it's your turn. Then we're gonna jump to Winston. Then we're gonna jump into the film.
Well, man, y'all know where I stand by now, dog. I've been screaming this since last year. I personally wanted Jimmy Lake up out of here, Raheem out of here, and Zach Robinson. I thought this should have been a 1-year regime. Jimmy Lake, very early on, showed you how bad he was. Very early on, that he wasn't ready. I called this like week 3, week 4 last year. We ended up with this guy the entire season. This season, fam, I'm gonna be honest. If Atlanta don't win this next game, y'all just need to go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off. Fire Raheem Morris, fire Zach Robinson. Get your interim in here. Get you a new OC in here. Because I'm telling you, what the front office and what this regime is doing is slowly killing this fan base. You got people leaving games. You got people turning off the game to go to the goddamn gym. And then you got people that are just simply they're tired. They are tired, dog. You know, because for once in the Arthur Smith regime, you can make an argument. Desmond Ritter cheats. You know, we never really had a quarterback, honestly, right? You can make an argument there. You can't make no argument here, bro. You can't. You can't. You know, Zach Robinson is out of his depth. And in the first game, I was sitting here after the game. I'm like, why are we so late in the play clock? This is why I don't buy a damn thing Raheem Morris is saying about no communication.
Me neither.
This was happening week 1. I'm like, bro, why are 3 seconds? I'm screaming at the TV. Get the playoff. This has been going on for 3 straight weeks. Zach Robinson is incompetent. And here's the crazy part. They gonna put this boy out here on the field. We called this last year. He should have been on the field last year. This man ain't never called plays. Why is he in the booth? Like that, he's been skirting accountability since he's been here. So putting him out here now, this shows me one thing. Raheem Morris know he's about to be up out of here. We've already got the memo. He about to be up out of here because how many people have been calling for Zach Robinson to have his ass on the sideline? Now he decides to do it after we scored no points. Now all of a sudden, oh, you what, Zach, you got to get down here. See, that's that BS to me, dog. Raheem is not. Yeah.
Let me ask you something, because I've been hearing a lot of this shit, man. Does anybody have any sort? I mean, I need to know. Does anybody have any sources that's hearing rumblings about if Raheem don't get it done this season or within the next few weeks, that he's actually gonna be fired? Because, like,
man,
you're the first person I've heard to say this shit.
Listen. He was already on the hot seat coming in. He was already in the hot seat, bro. You cannot have. Think about this. You got 2 8s. You got 1 4, and the only one that's being used is Bijan Robinson. Kyle Pitts, remember at the beginning of the season, we were told Kyle Pitts was going to be an integral part of the offense. Dude, they throw it to him 2 times, and then they completely go away from him. The way that this offense is set up now, and when I went back and watched this game last night, the one thing that I noticed, and I noticed this when we were watching it yesterday, when Kirk Cousins came in, all of a sudden we weren't running the play clock all the way down to 3. We were getting the ball off, 17 seconds left on the clock. And I'm like, how come y'all ain't been doing this with Pitts?
Hold up.
Bro.
Somebody explain it to me.
Mark, you're absolutely right about that. Is that, oh man, that kind of gives
that racial? Is that racial?
Problem.
When Kirk Cousins was coming in, mind y'all, fam, the game was over when he came in. However, when he came in, all of a sudden we're speeding up the game.
That's because
now, mind you,
to run the clock out. They wasn't trying to. Yeah, they were just trying to run the ball to get the clock to move. That's all.
No, when his first series, when he came in, he was dinking and dunking. They were getting to the line.
But he was throwing it short. But he was throwing short passes. And the thing is, if you look at the Raheem Morris interview, he said, "I don't believe in dying slowly." He was just trying to get out of there. It wasn't he don't want nobody to get hurt. They actually benched a lot of players, not just Penix.
No, they did.
I get that. I get that. They benched him, but Kirk Cousins was dinking and dunking. If you just want to get the game over with, he just run the ball. He just run the ball.
He was definitely
dinking and dunking. And then they were getting back to the line. You can see him basically moving guys around what the next play was going to be. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, we've been down this whole damn game. Michael Penix still running the clock down to 3 seconds. And I'm like, where in the hell is the sense of urgency?
That's
on your OC, dog.
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to ask. Is that on the OC because he late getting the call in, or is that Penix because he taking so long setting up all the checks?
Mark, you bring up an excellent question. If you notice a discernible difference between when Michael Penix was getting the ball or Kirk Cousins get the ball.
But who is that on though?
Look, we don't know because we're not in the headset, guys.
I know.
I know.
That's the unfair.
But I'm gonna let everybody go.
Do we gotta consider the fact that one guy's a 14-year vet and the other is a 2-year, almost.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
I understand that.
Hold
on. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute.
You gotta get this.
Wait a minute.
Everybody.
Hold on. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We got a question from the first lady, Miss B. I'm gonna let you answer this, Mark, and then we're gonna go to James just came in, then we're gonna go to Winston, then we're gonna go ahead and run the film. But this for you, Mark. This is from BATL. She says, why y'all always want to fire folks? They're overreacting. I can understand Zach Robinson being fired, but who would you replace him with at this time?
Well, like I'll say this. In the time that I've been doing videos, every job that I've called for, they essentially got fired. Every job I've called for, and I've called it ahead of time. I called for Jimmy Lake's head the third or fourth week in the season. He eventually got fired. I said Zach Robinson can go with him too. Now we're sitting here talking about we want Zach Robinson up out of here. I can see the writing on the wall. Zach Robinson is not the guy. Neither is Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris should have never got hired. So now we're dealing with this. So who would I replace? Fam, who would I replace? Anybody. Raheem Morris he's lost the team. He's lost the fan base. The proof is don't nobody care about his press conference. When you see this man go up to the podium, yeah, dog, man, did you see that team? Man, that's the first time in a while I saw that team tap out.
Okay. All right.
On offense and defense. They tapped out, dog. And even he said it. He put Kirk Cousins in there. Hey, it was out of hand. We was just trying to get up out of there. Even the coach tapped out. So that's where
if he don't lost the team, he got to go.
That's where me and Raheem are different. Because I don't give a good goddamn if we down by 3, we putting something on the board. I ain't leaving Carolina unless we put up 3 or 7. I'll be damned if I leave with a goose egg. He just wanted to get up out of there.
Yep.
Raheem is not the guy for this team, and everybody sees this. Fam, look at all the stock that we've put in this team on offense and defense. People wanted a pass rusher. We went and got 2. People wanted somebody from Georgia. We got 1. We got a safety in Jesse Bates. I mean, this fam, a goose egg is unacceptable. So again, my question is, how long do we need to give Raheem Morris before we fire him?
Can I
y'all already
thing is that we have to be careful about saying everybody got to get fired because they have a bad game or a bad.
You're gonna be waiting a while.
Because the reality is this: one, if everybody gonna get fired, then you got to look at it from a standpoint. If I'm a person looking for a job, I'm not gonna go there because I already know. Listen, it's going to take time to get people to adjust to what I'm trying to put out there. If I can't do that, and next thing I know, I'm fired, that's going to send a shot over the bow that this is not a team to work with. I understand.
Slim, you're missing my point. You're missing my point. Slim, you're missing my point. My point is they're going to get fired anyway. Why the hell do we have to wait till the end of the season? I can almost guarantee you, if Atlanta does not beat Washington, which is a possibility, if they don't beat Buffalo, which is a possibility, Raheem's probably getting fired.
And then guess
Dang.
what? You're gonna have to get rid of the season anyway. Nobody is gonna come in
The
here
season's
and
already gone if you only won one game. It's over.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's extremely rare for an interim coach to come in here or any type of big coach adjustment changes to where you're gonna have success. If that's the case, you might as well write it off. It's only like 2 or 3 head coaches who got fired and an interim coach came in and got success. That's very rare. So
Slim, let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question. Are we successful right now?
This is the beginning of the season. So
are we it's a yes or no. Are we successful right now?
We are. We got.
I'll ask you another question. Were we successful last year?
Exactly.
Exactly. But that was his first year. That was
okay. Goes back to my second question. Are we successful now?
But that's
yes or no.
You see how you painted yourself into a corner.
That's not a yes or no question. The question
yes, it is.
This is still the beginning of the season. There's good teams who you know.
He asked the question.
Yes
or no.
Slim, it is literally a yes or no question, bruh. Are we successful right now?
Let Winston go.
For real.
Yeah, go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, man. What's up, Winston, by the way?
Hey, Winston, don't ask Slim nothing.
What's happening? What's happening, man? What's going on? What's going on, good people? Good
What's
people
happening?
of the jury.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Hey, look, man.
Guilty.
That would sound like guilty before.
Winner. Fantasy football. Winner.
You know what? Hey, I'm tired of cut Red Mike for the rest of the afternoon for that bullshit.
Whoop-de-doo.
Look, man. Hey, look. I have to go. I've listened to all your arguments. I have to go an entirely different way. Just a simple fact of it, Michael Penix looked like he's played his 6th NFL game. Now, if we had did a film study last week, you would actually sit there and see that Carolina played the exact same defense that that Minnesota played the week beforehand. Mm-hmm. Tampa beat us. Tampa did beat us. But Tampa didn't defensively wise beat us. Minnesota scheme wise was the scheme to stop our pistol. And the whole reason that we're running the pistol is because you're not down your starting right tackle, you're not down your second string right tackle, you're down to a practice squad guard playing right tackle. Now, you go look at it. And we about to go over it. We about to go over it, right? We're gonna see the plays. If you look at it, watch where the pressure come from. Look where Penix getting hit from. Now another thing too, and I think it's something that a lot of people gloss over too. All right, early in the game.
Facts, Miss B.
Early in the game, Penix got hit by a safety blitz by Trey Moore from TCU. Smacked him. I'm not 100% sure that Penix did not have get a concussion on that play. Because if you want, like, if we get to that play and we show that play, watch how he go down. Watch how his head butt off the ground. Watch how his head butt off the ground. And the first thing he do is he sit and grab his head and he lay on the ground for a minute. That's another extenuating circumstance. But beyond that, though, all right, Zach Robinson, he's only able to call what he's able to call. You can't sit there and think that he's going to pull somebody out of the goddamn rabbit hat to make this offense do what you wanted to do when he don't have the pieces in place to do it. Because everybody know now, hey, I know for a fact that my pass rush can get there. So they can't go down the field. Point blank period. They cannot go down the field. So what I had to do, the only two focuses I have to do as a defensive coordinator or a defensive minded person, anybody that have a defensive mind, what do? Sit short on route, and stop the run game. I've literally made you one dimensional because you're one dimensional because of the talent that you have on your team. Point blank period. Like there's no getting around it. I said that back when McGarry and Norton went down. And everybody went, no, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. We still gonna be able to do it. I literally sat there and said it. McGarry elected for surgery on Tuesday, and on Wednesday, Norton elected for surgery. On the eye test of that week, right before the last preseason game, I sat there and said, you're going to sit there and see Pistol for the first couple of weeks of the season. It's going to happen. Why? Because we had a handicap. This is going to happen. And the same thing that's going on right now that all y'all sitting there doing is the exact same shit y'all did last year, the first 4 games of the season. But when Kirk got himself healthy enough to actually run the offense, turn an entirely different leaf. This 4-game stretch, all you had to do was just sneak a game. We got one. And if we get one on Washington on Sunday, all right, that's great. We going to the bye 2-2. But you can't expect that much out of this 4-game stretch. You can't. Not if I know everybody that's on this panel are brilliant football minds. Every last one of y'all. And I enjoy all of y'all takes. But you cannot expect for us to go 4-0 during this stretch when you don't have the requisite pieces to obtain what you're trying to do. You can't expect that. Now, I will throw this caveat out there. This defense that I'm seeing, this shit is legit.
That's good.
Even though they said they gave us 30 points, even though they gave us 30
they didn't give up 30. They ain't give up 30.
They gave up like
That was all
14,
on short
17
field.
points.
They gave up 23. They gave up 23, but it was all short field. Offensively, we outgained Carolina by 100,
Yards.
120 plus yards.
We statistically
we
played
did.
better than them.
We played
That's how I
better
knew
than them. But if I am a defensive coordinator and I know that you don't have the time to go down the field to take the top off my defense, why would I break the top of my defense? So all I have to do is play short. Penix did not do what Penix needed to do to win the game.
Nope.
Call a spade a spade. However you want to slice it, Penix did not do what he was supposed to do. The very first play of the game, he said they threw the ball behind Kyle Pitts. You had another one with Ray sitting there. Ray had dropped into a zone. They were sitting short. They were sitting right in front of him. He broke the zone, curled around another 3-4 yards. He was wide open. Penix took him dirt the ball. He took him Miss Mooney heading out of bounds. Like Penix did not. It's not that Penix had to play perfect. He just had to be Penix, and Penix wasn't Penix. That's all it was. Call a spade a spade. That's all it was. Penix wasn't what Penix needed to be in the situation that he was put in. That's all it is.
I agree with that, but I also think that
you can't sit there and say that the offensive play calling was so horrible and all this other shit, because look at week 1. Look at week 1 and what we did offensively. Offensively, if I remember correctly, Penix led 2 where he led a go-ahead touchdown. Then he laid a game-tying field goal that who missed. All right, so let's fast forward to week 2. Week 2, we don't really need you to do that because they're keeping the cap on the defense. Let's run the ball. Smack them on the run game. All right. So now you go to Carolina. Carolina now has Minnesota's blueprint. Carolina has the more stout run defense.
Yeah,
They have the
they do.
players to actually execute what Minnesota wanted to execute. That's why you were sitting there seeing Bijan getting smacked after yard, but he done juke 4-5 people in the backfield. But he on the game 1 yard, 2 yard. They literally sat there and did exactly what Minnesota did. They were just better suited to execute it. So now it goes to the offensive owners. Okay, here's this, here's that, here's this, here's that. Just make these simple throws. That's all you gotta do. Make these simple throws, keep us on schedule. He couldn't do that. Y'all want to fire the offensive coordinator, but to be honest, where the real heat should go is the Michael Penix. Penix didn't do his job. But when you a major cog in something, when you don't do your job, everybody else's job around you, it just like John say all the time. You step on the elevator and somebody farted and don't nobody know who farted, but all y'all saying. So the easiest thing for everybody to do is sit there and jump on the offensive coordinator. Why? Because that's his job to have everybody in position, this, that, and the third. The offensive coordinator ain't sitting there going to take no handoff or throw a pass.
Because everybody
Hey,
here,
can I ask you a question, Winston?
That's why those players are getting paid millions of dollars to execute his vision.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Winston?
Go for it.
I hear what you're saying, but so if I tell you before the game exactly to a T how the game was going to go, then you say Team A played us this way, and then Team B played us the exact same way as Team A, but Team B actually executed. Wouldn't you surmise that means your play calling is entirely too predictable? Because Team A and Team A and B played you the exact same way. And then someone told you exactly how the game was going to go.
I literally sat there and broke down why. Why the plays are being called the way they are being called. He does not have time
it's
in
on
the
Penix and not
pocket.
the OC.
Like, you can't get around it. I don't care how much y'all sit to try to debate it and try to mitigate it. You cannot get around it. Penix do not have the time in the pocket to go downfield. I'm sorry, he does not. He does not.
Won't let him.
All right. Winston.
They're safety guy. You're not going to be able to throw downfield. You're going to have to utilize that middle of the pocket. You're going to have to, and here's the thing: they're giving Penix the answer. They're giving Penix the answer, but he's not taking it.
This is where you're missing too. This is exactly where you're missing too. Now go back to the Minnesota game, and you will see in the Carolina game what they're actually doing. They're playing inside shade, and they're building a wall. They build a wall in the middle of the field, about 7 to 8 yards off the line of scrimmage. They build a wall, and everybody else playing inside shade, forcing the receivers outside. So if you do try to attack in the middle of it, somebody can drop back easily and go get the ball, because I know it's not going deep. The ball is only going to go about 2, 3, 4 yards beyond it. I can recover.
I promise you, when we see this film, you're gonna see guys running free in the scene.
But this was 1886 running free.
Hold on.
Harriet Tubman was carrying.
What you're sitting there trying to say is running free. You can't say running free if the ball is already gone. If the ball is already gone from the quarterback, that's not a player running free.
No, they was actually showing videos. They were showing videos, still frame videos of how open the middle of the field was. Ray McLeod, yes, he was still holding the ball.
And he still had the ball.
But
he has a blind spot.
It's out. The best way to do it, show the video.
Yeah, I'm actually about to show it. Yeah. Before we show it, let's welcome Atlanta Falcons Pandemic to the stage.
What's going on? What's up, fam?
So
Hey,
we're gonna let him give his spiel, and then also James have to give his spiel. Then we'll get to the film. Hey,
hey,
real quick, Atlanta Falcons pandemic. Is that another profile you got up there?
no profile.
Yeah.
What you mean? Oh, talking about the picture that I'm about to share, or no?
Yeah, it look like a picture.
Yeah, that's the picture. No, it's one I want to share with everybody.
Oh,
But
okay, so that is
profile.
you.
But that is me. That is mine.
So that is you.
Yeah, that is mine. That's the one I wanted to share with everybody.
Okay, I just make sure there ain't no troll because I didn't know.
Oh no, it's not a troll.
Okay,
but
cool.
If you would bring that up for me.
There you go.
All right. Everybody made their point valid, right? But what we are not seeing, right, is the placement of where these balls were thrown. And if you look at where the completions are, nothing was tested downfield a whole game. Nothing was tested downfield.
Nope.
Nothing. That's not Penix's game. Penix is going to stick to the game plan. He's a rookie quarterback. He's going to stick to what his offensive coordinator is saying.
Yep.
If he wants, we want him to succeed. His game is downfield, and we said this at the beginning of the season that everybody knows Penix's game is downfield. So they're gonna play him to that. They're gonna test him to see if he can make those short throws, right? And Carolina did absolutely nothing to stop what we had planned. They did nothing. They couldn't stop them themselves. They couldn't stop nobody they played so far. This is completely on Zach Robinson. We can blame ultimately Raheem Morris. He's going to take the blame, but this is completely Zach Robinson. I hear you with just a scapegoat, and it's going to continue to be a downward spiral. I don't know if you guys paid attention to all the promotions that we had prior to the preseason, where a lot of coaches got promoted and into different positions. But this is going to be a downward spiral for Raheem Morris to continue to point the finger. Now, when you go back to Zach Robinson and how he orchestrated these throws, this is not Penix's decision. If you guys look at how Penix received these calls coming into the huddle, he gave a second look to the sideline, like, really, this is the play we're going with? Go back and watch the game. I challenge each one of you, go back and look at the game. When he got those plays, when he finally got them in, he gave a second look to the sideline, like, what? He is being held back. We saw this from the last 4 or 5 games of the season last year. We know what Penix can do. He is ready for this offense.
Hold on.
We got all the talent in the world to succeed.
Quick question.
Come on.
What were Penix's numbers in those 3 games that he started last year?
I don't have them offhand. I did them in another video. I don't remember them offhand.
Won't he close to like 1,000 yards in like 3 games?
Yeah, but you also got to realize
and putting up touchdowns and all that. So therefore, the offense isn't holding Penix back, right?
That offense is not the same.
The offense is not what holding him back.
Damn offense. The
only
issue.
No, that's
only issue is the only
the
change
season.
to it.
Listen,
is
Winston.
that your right tackle is out.
Listen, Winston.
Let me say this. Went and looked at Michael Penix footage and took some of the Washington stuff and integrated with his offense. This is not the same offense. It's not.
The Washington stuff was in there last year too.
Yeah, no. It's not the offense itself.
The pistol formation.
There was a report that he literally went back and looked at all Michael Penix games last year and specifically took out plays that Michael was successful in to try to mold this offense, Michael Penix offense. That is quote from him.
Like, can you go back to what Ms. B just said about? Here's the thing I don't understand.
Let me say this right quick. Hold on. I'm
gonna make it real quick. A lot of us are looking at Penix like he's supposed to come in and play like he's a legendary. The reality is, this is technically his first year. Just like when Matt Ryan's came in, you're supposed to overutilize the run game because it helps your quarterback. And also, the same way Michael Penix was looking, how my man was just talking about, it's the same look Matt Ryan was giving Kyle Shanahan in the first year they was together. You
Yep.
can clearly tell them two are not on the same page yet. But
Right.
that is normal. It's normal. They're going to have bad games until they work this out. This is what we're going to have to accept this. And the thing is, you can't come in here and be like, oh man, you got the dart doing this. He's going to have good games and he's going to have bad games. If you look at the way Penix, when you see that furthest in green dot, Michael Penix literally looked at, Tyler Algier? He looked at Tyler Algier covered. He was covered, and he still checked the ball down and got him tackled. When he threw, that's just what's going to happen. Penix was flustered in that game. If anything,
does that go to the offensive coordinator, or does that go to the quarterback?
It's on both of them, and the reason why I say it's on
How
both
is
of them
on both
because
of them?
I think Zach Robinson didn't help his
Like, this
quarterback.
shit don't make
He
sense.
didn't help his quarterback, and I think Michael Penix didn't make it no better.
Get to the video, bro.
To capitalize on what Winston was saying earlier, it's not the offense itself, right? It's the play calling. Either you're going to have a plan coming into this game, or you're going to strategically play to what the defense is doing. One of the two. It's not the offense, because we already seen Penix in his offense. This offense is made for Penix. We see he got weapons everywhere. I mean, there is no even if Pitts is on the sideline, we didn't even use Pitts this game like he's supposed to be. When you got a undrafted free agent, Nathan Carter, who comes into a game and he has more touches than your starter, or not your starter, but than Tyler Algier. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Well, how do we fix it?
You fixed it. You like whatever game plan that Zach Robinson came in with, right? You established that run identity. That is your game. You run it. You got 3 beasts back there. I don't care if you run that thing all 4 times. You establish that run game. You wear Carolina down completely out. Carolina is so thin in the trenches, it's crazy. I know that, you know that, but did Zach Robinson know that?
But not Carolina. We passed them. We got to do that.
And you saw Bijan Robinson. He was getting close to making that break. And
but you
he was just
continue
getting
that.
shoestring tackles. You supposed to get up, because here's what happens. In the fourth quarter, by you keep doing that run, the defense is tired. You're gonna break something.
That's what happened. That's what happened in Minnesota game.
That's what happened in Minnesota.
And I thought we were gonna use that same game plan, because personally we should have, because
a lot of people wanted them to throw the ball more. That's why they came out
that sounds good in theory.
Yeah.
But you did not break a run beforehand, and then you got way behind on the scoreboard. You can't sit there and keep running the ball.
Right.
Right. Oh, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late when it's 20.
So your entire game plan has to change.
Different. At the beginning of the game.
No, it's not different. It's not different. All right. If Penix had made the pass that he was supposed to make, he would have kept his own schedule. Penix had a streak where he was 5 for 5, back to back to back. He was 5 for 5, and they highlighted it. Like he actually did something. All right, you made 5 passes. Okay, it's short passes. I expect you to do that.
Yeah.
Make the passes that we need you to make.
Right.
He didn't deliver on none of those. Yeah. None of the passes that we needed him to make to keep us on schedule did he make. You can't call that on the offensive coordinator. He missed on the passes. That's him.
Yep. That's right.
Like point blank period. That's him.
He missed Mooney so many times.
I
thought Mooney was
this is not a referendum on Michael Penix, because I do believe Penix is going to be a great pro. But at the same time, man, let's be honest. The man just played his 6th game.
Great.
He haven't even played half an NFL season yet.
And I agree with that.
These type of games are going to happen. You can't call for the offensive coordinator head because Penix just didn't do his job.
Oh, I don't think
So
nobody.
hey,
That
you
doesn't
right.
make sense.
So
Right.
okay,
You're
I got a
absolutely right.
question. I
Listen,
got a question. So
Let
when
me
do
let,
we
let me
call
say
for
this.
his head? Because if my math is right, through 3 games, we have 3 touchdowns.
mm-hmm.
Oh, don't
So
remind me.
when do we start calling for this guy's head? When last year he was kind of doing the same thing too.
Yeah.
But you,
Who
Now
say
we
he
can
wasn't
we can
excited
we can
last
say
year?
Oh no,
we can say we can
he's
say Penix
absolutely doing the same thing.
we can say Penix had a bad game because he did. Everybody had a bad game. Tank missed a catch where I'm just like, come on, Algier, you can't do that. You got to catch that, baby. You got to catch that. That
Hey,
the
So
whole team was
hey
missing
Marcus,
stuff.
let me
and the
ask you
whole
hold,
this.
team was bad.
hold on, y'all.
That's
Hold
why
on,
I
hold
said
on,
we
hold
got
on.
to be on
Marcus,
the
hold
same
on,
Oh
page.
yeah,
Y'all. Hold on.
James
Hey,
has
Hold
Marcus,
gone.
on.
Marcus, let me ask you this before James get into it. Marcus, let me ask you this, right? Because you brought up
Hmm.
what we were doing the same thing last year, right?
Hmm.
Okay, now who was the quarterback when we was running pistol heavy for the first 4 games?
But we had Kirk Cousins.
Who was your starting offensive line?
The same one that
Man, dude, do not put this on the tackle. Do not put this on
No,
Caleb McGarry not being there, bro. Don't do
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
bro.
Don't
yeah,
do
but
that.
Hey,
Because
Elijah
listen,
if
Wilson,
we go,
Mark,
hold on.
Wilson
If
missed
we
that whole game.
hold on.
there
Hold
is
on. I've
no way
stated this.
on God's
I
green earth that you can sit there and negate that a practice squad guard is playing blindside
You
protection
can
to
because
Elijah
Michael
Atlanta
Wilson
Penix.
Falcons
finished
is
listen.
coming,
playing
man.
Listen.
He
good.
is
Hold on. I
Kirk,
can
Kirk,
kill. I can kill that whole. I can kill
hold on.
that whole argument right now.
Kirk Cousin had the benefit of Jake Matthews being his
Hold
blind
on, man.
side protection.
Isn't Tampa
That
Bay
Ain't got
doesn't
nothing to
missing
do
matter.
with it.
They are
But
3
in
check this.
offensive
pistol.
All
linemen
right,
this
It
season?
doesn't
game
matter
one,
anymore. They are in
yeah,
pistol. That doesn't
game
matter.
one against Tampa Bay. Who had the most
Tampa
pressures
Bay is
against
missing
Michael
3
Penix?
offense starters, man. They're
Mhm.
missing 3 starting offensive linemen and
And look,
keep winning. We
And
look,
they're 3-0.
and the
So
same
He
thing
had
I
happened.
don't.
you
I
backups
can't use
in
that
listen.
there.
excuse, brother.
They
Same
have
thing in
their
Listen.
Carolina.
backups in there. There's a difference. You have a practice squad guard playing right blindside protection
Elijah
for a
Wilkinson
quarterback.
And he's
is
That's
playing
playing
good.
entirely
pretty
different.
good.
It
And
does
he's
not
playing good.
equate. The math does not equate. I don't care how you try to slice it. It does. The math is not mathing.
A lot. The offensive
So
line is
Elijah,
so
pretty
so
good.
Look,
so let me
Michael
listen,
say this. Let me
Penix
say
is
there's
this.
not
Let
2
me
under
say
people
let
who
me let me
didn't
pressure.
say
even
this.
play that position.
Michael
Let me say
Still a
Penix
this,
only
right?
got
start.
sacked
I,
like
James,
I,
once or
ain't it
twice.
James
Elijah
turn to
Woodson
talk?
doesn't play the position. That's the problem. That's
yes,
the
he does.
issue. He's
Yes,
a
he does.
guard.
No.
He's
He's
a
a
tackle.
guard.
Winston.
Elijah
Winston.
Woodson is a guard.
It
He's a
doesn't
he's a
matter
He's
if
a
tackle.
they had a
guard.
homeless person playing the
He's
line.
a
He's holding
guard.
up his line. He's holding
I
up
don't
his
care
line.
however you want to slice it. He is a guard.
He's
He
Give me
doing
a
a
when
Let
good
he
me.
came
job.
into the
Hey,
league,
He's doing a good
when he
job.
came out of college, he was a tackle. When
let
he
me
got to
ask
the
you
league,
this
he was
then.
a guard. He's been a guard all his life in the
Guard or
NFL.
I
tackle.
don't
Let
care
me
He
if
has
let me
he's
not
ask
played
you
guard or
this.
tackle
what.
in the league.
Hold
He's
on,
playing
hold
Period.
on,
good.
fam. Since you want to bring up the offensive line, right? I've been watching the quarterback running for his life this entire season so far. That's Patrick Mahomes. So I
Yeah,
don't even want to hear anything about one guy being out of our offensive line. When
right.
coming into yesterday's game, Patrick Mahomes was leading his team in rushing yards.
Right.
I don't even want to hear that.
Did you really equate Patrick Mahomes that been in the
No,
league for
I'm con-
goddamn what
no,
9 seasons to
I'm
a
comparing
player that just played in 6 games?
I'm comparing that trash
Patrick
ass
Mahomes.
Stop
offensive
it!
line they got.
Stop it!
But the
Stop!
Falcons
I'm
Stop
have
it!
comparing that line they got.
Oh,
the reason why
hey,
that argument
Hey
doesn't
James,
hold
man, go
water
ahead. James,
is
go ahead, so
because
we can get.
no
Well, one
Go
of
practice
ahead,
the
so we
I
can
can't
get
hear.
to this film study, man. James, go
zero.
ahead.
He is
So
not
so
protected from that right now.
so
He
No,
literally said trying to say Patrick Michael Penix should perform like Patrick Mahomes.
No,
Stop it.
No,
what I'm saying, no, no, no,
Stop it. You
hold on.
said it. You said it out
Don't
your mouth.
twist, don't twist what I just said. I'm
You said
talking about the off.
I've
I'm
seen
talking about the
a quarterback
offensive line.
scrambling for his life
Okay, let's do it
for the
this way
first
then.
3 games.
But
And
Penix
Let's
is
who
do
is
it
not
Patrick
scrambling
let's
Mahomes?
do
for
it
his
this way
life.
then. Is Kansas City's offensive line better than ours right now?
But this is
Right
argument
now,
is pointless.
Right
they
now.
probably is rated higher than us. They probably are rated higher than us.
They're rated higher than us, and their quarterback is running for their life.
Hold on.
2 of every 4 downs.
Hold on. That negates what you said. You said
No, it don't.
Is their offensive line better than us? I said right now their offensive line is probably rated higher than us. So if it is rated higher than us, then that still negates what the hell you sitting there saying. And you said they're a 9-year veteran that got what?
3
Super Bowl and 3
running for his life. Running for his life.
Reform the way he does.
No. What I'm saying is you're trying to put this on one player on the offensive line.
On the damn line, bro.
Okay, so what's Kansas City's excuse? If their quarterback is running for their life, does that mean their offensive line is good?
Wait,
they got the same record as us, though, Marcus.
The reality is,
exactly, they got the same record as us with a 2-time or 3-time MVP and on 3 Super Bowls in their cash.
What are the teams they lost to? The team who did Kansas City lose to? Who did Kansas City lose to?
What have the Falcons done to make us think that we only love as Kansas City?
Okay, hold on. They lost to the Chargers and they lost to the Eagles. We just lost to the Panthers.
But wait, hold on. That's
all right, guys.
I wouldn't give a damn if we lost to the Raiders.
Okay.
See,
I wouldn't care.
Argument.
Hey guys, hold on a second. I'm gonna say this number jump off. Let me say this number jump off. Let me say this right quick.
The reality is a lot
of
the
Hold on a second. Slim.
Yeah, this B wants to come off. I'm gonna say this number jump off. Losses are gonna happen. You know, I'm agreeing with you on this, Winston. Losses are gonna happen, right? But you don't lose. I don't care what's going on with you. Don't lose against a team like Carolina in the condition that they are in. They are the worst. They're at the very bottom of the league. I mean, in every category, statistically, performance-wise, they are the last team at the league. At this point, any given Sunday,
And
they still was able
to beef out of your
quarterback. How's that, sir?
Let me finish.
Sir, let me ask you that. How's that? How does it any given Sunday doesn't apply? Because any team can step up at any time, bro.
Listen,
I'm just telling you the truth.
Okay,
if you can step up at any time, bro, and Carolina stepped up to the plate. You cannot knock that, bro.
Let me talk.
They can have 2 down games and still step up when it's a Division 4.
Okay.
I
get that.
So let me ask you this question.
Carolina.
But I don't want Slim. I'm talking.
Listen.
So the thing is, bro, how does that negate any given Sunday? Let me ask you that.
If you following this like I have, right? If you
I follow very heavy.
I research every game.
We all do that. We all do that.
Yeah, I'm not taking that from you, but when you consider what the Panthers has lost, they have rookies that are filling in. They have practice squad, and you said this before. Practice squad players. They got practice squad players that are their starters now.
Mm-hmm.
So the only reason that they beat us is because we were unprepared. Hold on. And the only reason that Panthers beat us is because we gave it to them. You look at this little chart right here. And it tells you everything.
I don't care nothing about it. Which practice squad player they got as a starter?
I want to know too.
Didn't you just mention practice squad players?
He holding one guy. Listen, he's holding one guy above these Swiss cheese ass O lines. I'm looking right now. Our O line ranking going into this game was 8.
Yeah,
Kansas City's was 16th. So we got a guy out. Our ranking was 8th. Theirs was 16th.
After this game.
What are we talking about?
What is it after this game?
Are we talking about total team or are we talking about one aspect of the game?
Hold on. You said
are we talking about the total team or one aspect of the game?
Y'all, the chat said we got to stop over talking to each other, but continue.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and be quiet.
We gotta stop, but continue.
Hey,
That's what they gonna do. That's what we gonna do.
It's entertaining,
guys,
John.
let's be realistic. Let's be realistic, guys.
I'm
Let's
enjoying
be
myself.
realistic about this. Carolina has nothing that could have compared to what we had for them if we had to be prepared for this team.
But if they came with a but
I
but let me
said the
ask you
players
this.
didn't show up.
Let me
Arizona,
say this.
You know,
Let me say
Carolina's
this.
organization is calling for their offensive coordinator just like we're calling for our offensive coordinator.
Yep.
All right.
They are
Let
not
James talk.
win
Let
no
James
game.
talk.
I would not be
Let James
surprised.
talk. Let
I
James
would
talk.
not be surprised if a Carolina does not win another game this season. I would not be surprised.
Gotcha. Let
We
James
would
talk.
not have lost this game, guys.
Okay, we got it. Let James talk.
It's time, bro. It's kept getting in.
Hey guys, look. I'm gonna let Miss B come on because she wanted to come on. So, but I appreciate you guys allowing me to come on, man.
You
just
good?
wanted
She
to-
said she said she's not gonna come up. So you good if you want to stay.
Oh, okay.
Look,
So
James,
So hold on,
had 7
hold on, Slim. I've been waiting patiently. You can get it off in a second, Brody. Okay. How y'all fellas doing? Let me ask you.
doing all right.
What's
up,
happening?
John?
I'm hurt.
You hurt me.
John hurt.
So
John drinking his Pepto Bismol right now.
So from my understanding of the situation, I've been listening a little bit on and off because I've been doing something. So the totality falls on Zach Robinson. Is that what majority are you saying?
No, I said
It's split in the
68.3% versus 31.2%.
So when the players get the
Let
smoke.
me make sure that right, John. I'm gonna pull my calculator out.
Don't do it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So when does the player get the smoke?
Thank you, James.
I said.
Oh, they definitely get smoked for this game. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Players gotta play.
But you just told. But hold on. But Marcus, you just told me we was ranked number 8 coming into that game, correct?
No, I said the O line.
The
line.
Yeah. That's a part of the offensive coordinator, right? And part of the offensive line, correct?
No, you're mixing stuff.
As a team? No. As the offensive staff, that's a part of it. So
okay.
He's doing something right. By him coming to the sideline, it does do some beneficial. Even though in other areas, like I said in the past, that he does need to work on some things, but that's with every offensive coordinator, though.
True.
So my understanding is, my question again, why the players is not getting the smoke? Because I've been hearing 5-Zach. But where is Michael Penix when he overthrew Darnell Mooney over there on that corner towards the sideline for the out of bounds play? What was that play where Pitts, he missed Pitts and he double clutched the ball there? Don't get me wrong. I'm putting smoke on him because for the simple fact it is, as Tidy mentioned it at the bottom, what they say, Tidy? Players make plays.
Players make plays. Yes, sir.
Oh, my analogy again is, why Zach deserves some smoke, but why is he getting most of the smoke?
I say half.
Because he called the plays and he put the players in position.
He called the plays. But so let me ask you this: if you put the players in a position and within the game plan, and the players not executing, why is there no smoke with the players as well?
Nobody's taking complete smoke away from the player.
But hold on. I've been hearing 5-Zach. That's what I've been hearing.
But not everybody's saying that though.
But Slim. I'll talk to you later. But like I'm saying, bro, it's a 5-Zach, but players ain't getting the smoke. It should be, like, I agree with Slim. It should be both ways.
Right.
Here's why I say this. I'll give you a perfect example. Dan Quinn's last season here. Dan Quinn's last year, he was calling the defense, right?
Right.
He took the defense back from I think at the time it was Raheem Morris and Ulbrich. He decided that he was going to call the defense again, right? What was our record when he got fired?
Who, Quinn?
Yeah.
Bad.
When Quinn got fired, what was our record that year?
Was it like 1-4, 1-5 when he got fired, something like
I
that?
think it was 0-5.
0-5.
Right.
But Marcus,
Now,
Marcus.
hold on. I'm about to make my point here. That was the same defense. Oh, that was the same defense with the same players. He got fired on a bye. When we came back, we played New Orleans. Same players. They didn't score a single touchdown. Defense actually got better after Dan Quinn got fired for the rest of the season. They look different.
It happens. That usually happens though.
But
Yeah.
but the thing is,
So when I'm
That's
saying,
a little joke. That's like that usually happens in games.
for the rest of the season,
Hold on. Quick question. When was the bye that year?
I think that was week 6. Because when we came back, we played New Orleans. That was the first game in the Drew Brees era. He didn't score. He didn't throw for a single touchdown. I think he got sacked 6 times. Also, that game. Defense looked completely different for the rest of the season.
understandable. So, what year was Quinn in though?
Well, we still had a losing season.
Yeah, we started out. I think we started out. I think it was 0-5 or 1-4. Season was already over.
Yeah, it don't matter if you
But
put sugar on it or gelatin on it.
Right now, we are only 1-2. We are only 1-2 with the early bye.
I think it's
Even
premature.
if we fall to 1-3, you still can climb out of that hole.
Okay, so I'll ask y'all. I'll ask y'all this question.
For one, you have to look at where we play at. Look at the division that we in. Tampa been skating by the skin of their teeth every game. That's only gonna rumble so far. The law of probability would not allow that to happen for the rest of the season. It can't.
Nope.
All right. Now, Mike Evans got a hamstring injury. That's another big part of your offense is gone.
That rookie though, he balling.
Yeah.
Man, he's balling from the slide. He's balling from the slide. Stop it.
And
he's still balling.
I'm not knocking. I'm not knocking him. He look good. He looks good.
And Baker
but
look
he's
good.
balling from the slide. Playing in the slide and playing outside the 2 entirely different things. That's why it's harder for a predominant nickel corner to bounce outside and play outside corner than goddamn my outside corner going inside to play nickel.
Listen, it don't matter if he was playing nickel or this and that. He got more
There's
touchdowns.
a 14.5% chance to make the playoffs if you're 1-3. A 14.5% chance to make the playoffs if you start 1-3. So we can't brush off the whole. We need to win this game because we need to win this.
No. I'm not negating that. I'm not negating that. But I'm also looking at. All right. So after we come off the bye, we play the Bills. All right. The rest of our season, like totality, the rest of our season is pretty much a cupcake.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that.
But
here's the thing. I think we are.
There's a lot of room for us to gain ground.
So,
but here's the thing. Hold on. I think we are over.
I gotta finish. Let me wrap this up so we can get in the film.
I think we are over. We are over.
Go ahead, Jane. We're
so only 1-3 right now.
Slim, let James finish.
Let
James just had his say. You had one.
Bro,
now, what I'm getting at is,
we've been doing this for like an hour and 40 minutes.
We are 1-2. What we need to start worrying about making the playoffs right now. This is still the beginning of the season. We need to just worry about the next game. And I think, me personally, that's what a lot of the players on the team is doing, worrying about, oh man, we lose this, we know this gonna end our season.
Man, how the fuck do you know what the hell? How the fuck you know what the hell the players think? What the hell are you talking about?
If we look at a lot of the media talk, it's always on if the Falcons don't make the playoff, this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen. Just worry about the next game. Worry about Washington right now. If we don't beat Washington, not just worry about oh my God.
No. So
You don't want to talk. So say this.
We just you saying don't worry about divisional games? We just lost 2.
Yeah,
just lost 2.
Once again, but
we can't win. We can't lose no more.
Can't lose no more.
We can't lose no more divisional games.
That game is over with.
We don't.
Yeah, but we
worry about Washington.
That's why we are upset. Like right now, we've already lost 2 divisional games that we need. One we need.
I agree. We should never lost to Carolina.
But we cannot lose no more divisional games like that. We cannot lose no more. That's why it's important.
Is this why Slim wanted to talk? To say this little stupid ass come in?
Hey, Red.
Chill, bro.
So,
yeah, realistically talking, man.
You ready?
We want.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tidy.
Hey, run the plays, bro.
Who said they need to finish?
I was gonna finish up, but
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Long story short, bro, we still early. You knew coming into the season, before the season even happened, that Penix was gonna struggle. Why are we panicking now in week 3?
Hold on.
Even though it's a can of hold on.
I'm waiting for Red to hype it up now. I'm waiting for Red. You just said the same thing I
chill,
said.
bro.
I'm waiting for Red now.
Chill, Slim. Damn.
No, I'm waiting for the hype man now. I'm waiting for the cigarette hype man to jump up now.
Man, but
you shut up?
The thing is, man, I'd rather for the mistakes to happen now than later. Okay? Let's chill. Take it week by week, like Slim say.
Oh Lord, don't start.
You go ahead in the film title.
Look, I'm telling you why everybody's. Well, I know why everybody's opinions are different, but I'm gonna tell you why everybody's so upset right now.
Why?
We done lost 2 games that we should have won. That could have major implications going into the playoff race. Major. And the road does not get any easier going forward. So it's gonna get worse. Not saying we won't be prepared. If we're not prepared, it's gonna get worse. Who we got coming up? We got Washington coming up, the Bills, New England. We can't even count out New England at this point.
The Colts
it's not going to get easier. So either from accountability, something has to change, right? And the one major difference, I think it was Winston that said something. The one major thing that has to change going forward, we got to get Penix under center. That's the difference between last year and this season.
Winston said that?
I don't know if it was Winston or Slim. One or two said about what was the difference between last year and this season.
It was Winston. Definitely wasn't Slim.
But Penix has to get under center. If Zach Robinson paid attention to any of that tape that he went back and watched over at Washington, Penix needs to be under center.
Yes, he does.
Great action has to happen.
True, but you can't put him on the center until you have the right tackle for him to be comfortable under center.
Okay, I get that.
The whole reason why you like. All right, so here's the perspective.
How much pressure has came from that right tackle?
None. No. We
exactly.
Cap. That's cap. That is cap.
Yes.
Then watch this. Michael Penix has been on the center for 13 plays this season. 13 plays.
That's
13 plays, right?
That's it.
Okay. How many times had they thrown from under center?
I don't know. I'm sure you're gonna tell me though.
I hope y'all know a lot of teams don't play under center at a high percentage.
You know why? Because they do not trust goddamn Wilkinson to put him on an island to sit there and run a play action or drop back pass from Michael Penix under center. That's the whole reason why he's in the pistol.
They've only run
early coming in.
They done ran 13 plays from under center, and they ran the ball 12 times. out of those
Yeah.
13 plays.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier. We have to make the adjustment.
You can't make an adjustment.
If you're not trusting
Because
Elijah
it's-
Wilkerson, hold on. If you were the offensive coordinator and you're the offensive lineman coach, and you're not trusting Elijah at that offensive tackle, you make adjustments. You
So
got
who you
four,
gonna put there?
listen, hold on. You got 4 tight ends that are the damn near best in the league.
Stop it.
And block.
That's fan bias. Now, Warner is a great blocker. I'm not negating it. But
Well,
all right,
my bad. Yeah, because Pitts is not a blocker.
okay. So now let's look at the totality of it. All right. So you got 5 people on the line, right? You got 5 people on the line. You keep a tight end in. That's 6. You got a quarterback. Boom. You got a running back. So then you at 8. So now you only have 3 viable options for a deep passing threat. You only have 3 because the line the running back coming out of the backfield is not a viable option to get all the way up the field on a long developing route when you know you can't protect the offensive line.
Right.
So I only have 3 people I gotta actually worry about. All right. So with those 3, I am not breaking the cap over my my shell over any of these 3.
Okay.
Because by the time y'all get to my safety, my pass rush got to your quarterback.
That's why
I'm sitting there
again,
trying to tell you.
And this
You
is
can't.
He's
There's
an offensive
nothing more
coordinator.
you can really do.
and this is because McCary ain't there.
You can't go downfield. If you see you can't go downfield, right?
There,
You see that your run game.
Practice squad guard. sitting there
Okay,
playing right tackle,
my
blindside
I guess I'm kind of confused here because we did the same exact thing with Kirk Cousins and McGarry was there.
Mm-hmm.
McGarry's
Exactly.
Told
not
you
here.
why,
That's
dog.
He was there last year.
You answer
That's
your
his
own
And,
blind side.
we had a quarterback that thrived under play action, and we were still in the pistol.
and McGarry was there. That's the
You
issue.
missing the point.
You're missing you're missing the whole
I
point.
agree with you
Yeah.
completely. I agree.
You are missing the whole point. McGarry was there last year. How many times? How many times?
Here this year.
How?
That's
Okay,
where the issue's from.
listen. He was there last year, right? With a quarterback that played under center, play action mostly. What was Kirk Cousins?
That's not the blind side, though.
Was Kirk Cousins in the pistol? Yes or no?
Kirk Cousins was in the pistol the fourth.
So what are we talking about? He's still running the same shit.
What are you
Still
talking
running.
about?
He's still running the same shit.
Raheem
But
Morris.
And it's even worse. It's even worse because Kirk Cousins was one of the best under center and play action.
The first 4
Right.
games of the season.
Tell him again.
The first 4 games of the season. We open up the playbook. Game 5 against Tampa Bay. Kirk Cousins sitting there and said, "Goddamn, the
Why did he open up the playbook
His
though?
ankle was better, so we
Why
trusted him
why
more
did
to go
why
under
did
center.
why did
When
he
Kirk
open up the
started going
playbook?
under center, that's when
But-
you saw all these actions.
But why did he open up the playbook?
Because Kirk ankle was finally better. I literally
Or
said
was it the fact that Kirk was bitching about this?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what it was. He had more input in the offense. He started calling audibles. He said himself that he made his mission.
But Kirk started to get frustrated.
Any article that said and said Kirk Cousins was frustrated and complained to Zach Robinson about doing this, that, and the third and the
Well, I mean, we couldn't see him complain to Zach Robinson because Zach Robinson was in the damn box.
You can sit there, you can literally sit there and see it. If you actually pay attention to the game,
Who was complaining to Zach Robinson all year?
Sit there and see that Kirk Cousins could not move in those first 4 games. Point blank period.
Y'all done start showing things.
Hey, this is a pointless argument. Raheem Morris clearly said that we run 46% out of the pistol. This blindside argument is kind of a mute point because
Exactly.
Penix is looking at the player. So we're trying to make an argument over something that doesn't even matter. Penix is looking at his blind. He's looking at him. So it doesn't
That's why
matter.
he's in the pistol. That's the whole point of him being in the pistol, so he can see what's ahead of him.
Slim, not only is it not only is this a
What part of
crazy
the pistol
argument,
formation
but
you
because no pressure, and I literally have the like you can actually look up the stat. You can Google the stat. There has been zero. Let me repeat: zero pressure coming from that right tackle. Every pressure and sack that Michael Penix has had has
from the center.
That's cap. That's cap. Hassan
The only thing,
Reddick had
the
7
only
pressures
thing
off
Nigel
the right
Wilkerson
side
did this year,
game 1. That's
he had
cap.
2 holding
That's
calls.
cap. That's a lie.
okay.
That's a
Two
bold
holding
face
calls.
lie.
Can I say
That's a
something?
bold face lie. Hassan Reddick had 7 pressures, all coming from the right side of the goddamn field.
Nope.
That's a
All the
lie.
pressure coming up the middle.
Exactly.
Can I say something?
Let John talk, y'all.
Now this might be controversial, which
Sure it will. Everything else has.
Coach.
Yeah. Oh, well, he right. He right. Coach.
John,
But
let
let
me
me
ask
say
this
this
question
now.
right quick. Let me ask
Say
this
what now?
question right quick. Let me ask this question right quick.
Oh well, James, they've been
It's
walking
one.
on.
It's one.
I'm gonna let
question.
you go, James, because it's
Oh,
you.
what was the scheme in the Tampa Bay game? Y'all answer that for me.
I don't know.
Are you talking offense or defense?
Offensively.
The same scheme that has been for the last 3 games.
Featuring
You
trying to
talking
run.
He tried to run the ball.
Our offense?
Yeah, we were trying to run.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't, so they had to.
No. We weren't trying to run. We was not
We
trying
what?
to run.
They tried
No,
to
we
run.
was
trying to
not
run.
trying to
Couldn't,
run.
so they had to throw it.
We weren't trying to run. We put the game plan on Penix back. We barely tried to run.
Do y'all watch these interviews?
No.
In the Tampa Bay game,
Tampa Bay game, we tried to run.
We
Tampa
had
Bay.
20 carries.
well, that's what I got out of it. We tried to run.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute now. What's this title? Put up here according to PFF. Elijah Wilkinson has allowed 9 pressures in 2025.
No sacks.
Okay.
That's not good.
Okay. Well, let me say this.
That's not good.
But okay.
Let
Out
me
of
say
3
this.
games, that's decent for him.
Thank
That's
you.
that's
Yeah,
not
that's
bad.
That is not good. I'm
That's
sorry.
12
that is
quarters.
Not good.
Oh my God, come on! You know how many drives you get, and then it's only 9.
That's 12 quarters, bro.
In comparison, going into this game, Jake Matthews had a lot of pressure all season.
That's like a person.
That's Jake Matthews. Okay, I'm
That's like a person.
I'm done. I'm done. I mean,
all right.
Jesus.
That's
all
like
right.
a person say, "Hey man, you remember that 20 I loaned you 3 years ago?" Like, come on, man.
Listen.
Okay,
He didn't want me to compare Michael Penix to Patrick Mahomes, but here he is comparing Jake Matthews, a damn Iron Man, to a practice squad guy. That's what you just said like 30 minutes ago. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is 12 quarters. This is 12 quarters of football, and he's only allowed 9. A practice guy. A practice guy. What we used to call, Tidy, you remember when I used to say this, a food and beverage guy. So a food and beverage guy has only allowed 9 pressures. But you gonna compare this man to Jake Matthews. How long has Jake Matthews been on that offensive line, bro?
And look at what Toddy just posted. Jake Matthews has allowed 6 pressures. How many sacks? Because all his sacks have came from the middle and the
Elijah has 3
tackle
more
out.
pressures than Jake Matthews at this point.
Pressure
Well,
just
let me say this.
up to the
A
quarterback.
food and beverage guy.
Let me say this. Let me say this now, and this is for the Fire Raheem crowd. Okay, Raheem Morris, Marcus. I hope you're sitting down. Raheem Morris can't get fired this year.
I know, man. Wishful thinking, man. I think Christmas comes early.
He still got to pay Arthur Smith for 2 more years. And then you're going to pay Raheem Morris on top of it. Then you're going to pay your new head coach.
I'm paying the tab, man. I'm paying the tab.
You gonna pay it?
I'm paying. If I can get this boy up out of here, I'm paying. Hey, listen, next time y'all go to Home Depot and them lawnmowers are up by $20 more, y'all know why.
Hey, I get the military discount.
I have
Y'all know
somebody
why.
to go to grass. That's why I ain't buying no more than lawnmower.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, let's go ahead to the festivities.
All right, let's go. First play of the game. We'll start there, y'all. And
All
y'all,
right, first play. I'm
y'all-
already there on the
This
TV.
is also
I'm
this
there
is
on
for
the TV.
fair use purposes for order of dissemination.
Oh yeah. This is education.
Yeah, bear with me. I gotta chop it up a whole lot, y'all, so they don't hit me, strike me down.
Hey man, wait a minute. Tidy, I got a strike from Facebook. Tidy. I got a strike from Facebook last week for putting my own live on. Talking about some media rights is claiming my live.
But you have music playing?
No, it was just me talking.
Damn.
Look, I got one too, but I found out it was somebody who actually watched my channel. Nobody who had nothing to do with my channel, but somebody who watched my one of my videos decided he didn't like either that video or what I had to say, and he hit me.
Wow.
So somebody like me and you can strike somebody else's channel. That's the change
Man,
that's on
what?
YouTube. Yeah, you ain't got to claim nothing. You don't have to claim nothing is yours. All you got to do
No,
is.
but I mean the thing. The man said that I had violated his rights to the broadcast, and I said, "Now, man, I don't have any music playing. It's just me talking, and I wasn't singing, and I wasn't stripping. At any rate, I wasn't doing nothing but talking.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but I think anybody can report you. It's just after they do the investigation.
No. It was a copyright violation they charged me with, not a strike.
Also, too.
But did they do an investigation?
Yeah, well, they did that, but and it's been a week, and no one has reported back to me to say the results of the investigation.
We about a month
and
or
see,
so.
That's it, man.
It's gonna be at least a month. But if you say anything eerily similar to what somebody else has said, they're gonna strike you right there too. Even though you and another guy agreeing on the same point. If you say something that's similar to what somebody else has said on their channel, they can strike you.
That's how it is when you writing papers for college, man. If you say something kind of similar to what somebody else say, they can ding you for that. When they grading your paper.
Yeah.
Oh, see now, Slim, you ain't using that Chat GPT, man.
No, but if you say something, let's say you say something and it's similar to what somebody else said, you don't cite them saying that you can get flagged for that.
Well, can't you change the words around, a little bit? There's enough English out there where you can say one thing about 20 different ways now.
Yeah.
John Harris, Carl Thomas said you were probably talking mess about penis. God do not like ugly.
Hey, Carl.
That's when Penix he threw the ball.
Hey, Carl, I have something ugly to say to you right now.
Yeah, this is definitely on Penix right here.
Yeah, they got 7 waiting.
This is called a hospital. This is a hospital throw because there's no way Pitts is going to recover from that without getting blasted.
And we gotta hit him right here. This ain't no excuse for him. We got to complete this pass right here.
Yeah.
You threw it too high.
I mean, I don't like any wide open passes missed. I mean, guy wide open, you got to hit him. No excuse.
You got to hit that.
Yeah, and see,
quarterbacks always find a wide open guy.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they're getting Pitts involved early, but my guy,
you got.
Man, who you throwing that to, Kareem?
Yao Ming.
No, he threw it behind him.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that he's got to turn his body to throw the damn ball.
But wait, hold. I want y'all to show that throw again.
That's the whole issue with having a left-handed quarterback.
No, he was just trying to throw it past the guy's defensive arm. Because the guy threw his arms up.
once again, that's the
look
whole
at
issue
his
of
arm
having a
angle.
left-handed quarterback.
That's how
He
Penix
got to put
throws.
that ball
He-
around.
Well, he's
Penix
side
is an
he's
unorthodox
sidearm.
thrower.
Like the
he
first
had to sidearm because
yeah,
he
the
was
first
in
2 or
front of him.
3 throws
Now,
was sidearm.
if he was right-handed,
But yeah, he had to right there.
He could sit there and try to hop past it over top of him
But that's how
and
Penix
just drop it
throws.
over top of him. But as a left-handed quarterback, I'm left-handed. Like
Now this guy can
you
throw
have
down
to
the
throw it
field,
like that.
can't he? Ain't he? This guy can throw down the field pretty accurate, can't he?
Yeah, he's
But
got a good
wait a
deep
minute.
ball.
Let me ask y'all this. If
Look what
he
the
had
safety
put
said.
a little
Look.
touch on that and
That'd be
allowed Pitts to be able to adjust to slow down, would that have been better? Because that looked like another hot
Yes,
fastball.
yes, John. It was a hot
him
ball.
to for
It was a hot
for
ball.
him to have a pass for Pitts to be able to adjust and get under it, he would have to lead it. He would have to lead him. But the
Yeah,
only way
that's
for him,
what I mean.
but the only way
Yeah.
for him to be able to lead him, he would have to get the ball over the top of the defender instead of around the defender.
And in all honesty,
That's where the difference is.
Pitt should have stayed running with the ball and let it go to Drake London down the field.
Hey,
Drake London was
Drake,
completely.
see, look at the safety.
hey,
Yeah, I
Tyree, that
agree
goes back to
with
what you just said. That goes back to what we were saying at the beginning.
What's that?
Everybody's going to challenge Penix to throw that ball. Everybody knows he can throw that ball. Penix to throw that ball downfield. Everybody knows he can do that. But they're
Exactly.
going to challenge him to make these throws right here.
Exactly. Like they are not going to take the cap off of their defense.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
they did
I'm
Well,
not going to
that's
allow
when, as a coordinator, you see your offense to make them do
right
that.
there. Hold on, Ty.
You
Ty,
make
hold
their
on.
game.
Rewind it to the beginning of this play real quick. Because I want people to sit there and actually understand. All right, pause it right here. Now look where your free safety at.
Oh, they're gonna stay up top.
He's legitimately 15 yards off the ball.
Minnesota did.
I'm not going to allow you to beat me deep. Everything that you're gonna do, you're gonna grind for it. You're gonna get it underneath. And they played their defense. That look at the corner. The corners ain't. The only reason why this corner down the bottom is off because he got a bunch set. Now look at the one on the other side.
But you don't make your game plan to what the defense is going to let you do. You make your game plan to force the defense to do what you want them to do. Who cares if they got a high safety? Make him move. Spread both of your receivers. And this is what I've been saying for weeks. It's that picture that my guy showed. I forgot his name. It displayed it beautifully. Move both of these receivers down, more so towards the line of scrimmage. Move the other receiver, towards the sideline. Move the other receiver down towards the sideline. Put your tight end in the slot. Spread this defense. Force them to do what you want them to do. You don't just allow defense to dictate what the hell you're going to do. And you are NFL offensive coordinator. That's the craziest thing I've heard. You make them do what you want them to do.
You know why that free safety is able to play back so far?
What you're saying is sitting there playing into the defense's hand.
Fast way it's just Penix sidearmed it to London, so he had to adjust for the ball, which helped the safety get to him. This was a good play because they did a nice pick, and you saw how London got underneath the route. And look at what Penix did. Look at the pass. This was a good play.
What you just said? What you just said? You said that was a good play, right?
This was a good play.
Oh, I thought y'all wanted to fire the offensive coordinator.
I never once said fire the offensive coordinator.
No, I did.
I did.
I did. Hey, it's just one play now.
One play. Hey, we need. Hey, based off of this, we need to extend them then.
It's just one play.
And that picked up what, 4 or 5 yards?
Yeah,
I got
you back.
It's got a first down.
That's what you have to expect from this offense.
No, this got a first down.
This
That was
this
Marcus.
offense
That
this
was
offense
Marcus in
is
Atlanta.
right now in the pistol is
Guys,
predicated off of either
Look,
a gashing run, where I hope that he can sit there and break it, Bijan, or picking up yak. It's not predicated over going over the top because we don't have the time for it. You don't have the time for it.
Okay, and now,
hold on. Pause it again. Now look where the safety's at now.
they staying up top.
They
Running the ball
staying
is the
up top.
right thing to
They're
do.
literally
This is
baiting
what
you to
do.
sit there, throw the ball down deep.
hey,
This
But
is the right
look
thing
at the
to
corner.
do.
Look at the
Run the
corner.
ball.
Look at the lineman. I
Hey,
mean, not the
Winston.
lineman, the linebackers. They playing everything 7 yards and up.
Hey, Winston. Let me ask you. I'm gonna let you see something. You see why that safety is playing so far back? 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. He's playing that far back because we have not have not established our identity that run game. If we establish our run game, that free safety is going to come closer to the box.
That's cap.
No, he's going to
did
come
the
down
we
closer
did
to the line of
we
scrimmage.
said
He's
it.
not
We
going to play
established
15
our
yards
run
off
game
the ball.
against Minnesota. We established our run game against Minnesota. Minnesota never brought a safety down into the box. That's cap.
Because
Minnesota
Listen
developed
to
the blue.
I'm not
Is
talking
that
about.
the one Darnell Mooney
Carolina
dropped?
was
Yeah,
better.
Yeah.
They had the personnel to better execute it.
I am
It's
not
two
talking about the
different things.
Minnesota game. I'm talking about this play,
watch
this
this.
game right here.
Watch this.
We
It
Michael
doesn't,
established the
Penix
run.
had
even
time.
if we ran all day, they was not gonna bring the safety down
It
into
was
the
going to bring
box.
that joker down, man.
This is the point. This is the
Now,
point that's being
look,
made. Look at Michael Penix throwing it in the
watch it,
middle.
watch it,
He
watch it,
has
watch
time,
it.
but he's
Who,
still.
who's that wide open? Who's that wide open at his back though?
Right here.
That's a Bijan, I think it is.
Okay.
Bijan come
He even got
in.
to his route.
Should have came
Hold on.
out.
Hey, Tyler.
These guys
Matter
should
of
have
fact,
stopped right there.
I see.
No, the
Hold
middle
on.
is open.
Damn.
The
Yeah,
middle
we
is
got
completely
to
open.
complete
They ain't
this.
gonna stop on the
Got to
route.
make that
They
catch.
running a certain route. They ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, that was on Mooney right there.
You have to make that catch.
So that's one drive. That's one drive.
All right, that's two plays.
You have
Somebody got some real bad feedback coming in. I don't know who it is.
Okay, now,
Who was just talking the last time? Just now.
That was just me. That was me talking.
No. After you, somebody else was talking.
I don't think I said anything.
It had a mean wobble on it.
But
Yeah,
this
I don't
right
think I
here,
said anything.
this play goes to show you that Carolina was giving up the middle of the field.
Yeah, they was. He got to
giving it
catch
up.
that.
Yeah.
This is because here's the thing. They
He-
was like
but
this here.
Penix
They was
dirt
banking
ball-
on, but here what they was
dirt ball
doing.
that.
They was banking on the Falcons making a mistake in the drive. That's what they was banking on. They wasn't gonna let you beat them deep, but they was banking on the Falcons can't just dink and dunk up the field because you're going to eventually make a mistake, and that's how they
That's what
played. the
every
Falcons.
defense bank on. I bank on getting at you, disrupting something, or you making a mistake.
But they not gonna let Penix beat them deep. But Penix got. Here's the thing.
That's
All
obvious
these,
over there.
here's the thing. All these players, from Penix to the wide receivers, you got to make those when they give you those plays.
Look
got
at
to
the
make
safety
those
again. Look at the safety again.
You know what's crazy? Who is already?
And look at all of. Excuse me, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
I was just say, I don't know this year who will be considered hands down the best wide receiver in the league. But let me just say this. Whoever you, and I'm speaking to each individual, whoever you consider the best wide receiver in the league, I'm pretty sure week in and week out, teams scheme for said wide receiver. And you know what they probably say? Okay, we're gonna sit safeties high and let's try to take away the pass. But do you know what ends up happening? good offensive coordinators find ways to scheme their best player open, regardless on what a defense do. You could put 4 in high safeties, and these great wide receivers still gonna catch the ball. Look at Julio Jones. You know how many times he was double teamed, how many times there were high safeties, and we had an offensive coordinator that was worth his salt.
Hey, Tiny, don't leave that play. Go back to that previous play. Is this a different one?
That was good.
Jamar Chase is the best wide
Go back to
receiver
that
in the
previous
league.
play,
Jamar
Ty.
Chase still
It's
has-
crazy to me to think just because there's high safeties that you don't take shots. That you're telling me that I'm supposed to let a defense dictate what the hell I do on offense. No, I'm going to make the defense play my game, and if it doesn't work, then I'm going to adjust on the fly.
Look at all of this area here in the middle.
Right, which is what I said was going to happen.
Look at
John.
all of that.
Right here.
Now, don't wide receivers have a check with me? Don't they have a check with me? Because see, if the wide receiver sees that much green in the middle of the doggone field, whoever this is on the left hash, on the left yard marker, should have been breaking in 10 yards earlier than what he did.
They do have liberty to cut routes off. Like if they see something, they have the liberty to cut it off.
And see that's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm talking about. Because see, hold on. Let me say this.
You're not sitting there doing that with a 6-game quarterback.
Don't they do that in high school?
That's a dub. That's not happening. No,
don't they do that in high school?
No, you're not doing that.
Now wait a minute now.
Fam, that happens all the time, man.
You're not breaking off routes that damn early. You're not breaking off routes that early.
They did this last year in Washington with the rookie QB, dog. They do this all the time. This every
that's cap.
No, wait a minute. Let me say this. Let me say this now. Let me say this. See, this is where I fought Zach Robinson. And the reason why I fought Zach Robinson, the safety valve should not always be at the yard markers or flat or in the flats. You should have a safety valve right in front of you.
Yep. Training your quarterback's eyes. I was looking at the Ravens game. Like I said, I was looking at the Ravens game. Tight end just come and stop right in front of Goff or right in front of Lamar Jackson. Just stop right there. Okay. Now, what did Tony Gonzalez? He post the man up, pin him to his back.
But John, I think you're missing the point. Mooney did the correct thing here. He stopped. Look at the defender. He's off. He's basically out of the play. Michael Penix has 2 receivers. He has Ray McLeod in the middle, and he has Mooney. He did a comeback, showed the numbers. Penix got it to him. If you look at Penix, he threw the ball before Ray even turned around. This is the right play.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Slim. What I'm saying is that I didn't say this. So, okay. But let me say this where I can say this is what I was saying. You follow along with me. The bouncing ball is bouncing. Look.
Left a few words out, Judge.
Yeah, man. I'm 66. What do you want, man? Huh? At any rate. Okay. This is what you are going to see all during this game. Wide open middle of the field. That if a coordinator was coordinating, you'd have a man there, either crossing on a drag route or either turning for a comeback, showing the quarterback your number, just being available, just to keep the ball moving down the field. But see,
34 ran across the middle. Like that's what they did. Look at if you play that play again. 34.
No. See, the reason why I'm saying we did run across the middle, but we did it on 2 or 3 drives where we were just dinking and dunking and going down the field with Penix. You remember when we ran out of time? Hold on. You remember we ran out of time right before the half?
Yeah,
that's what we were doing.
That was stupid. But this right here is
no. And yeah, it was stupid because see, that's the look. If the clock is running down, going into the half,
but look,
why in the world are you trying to complete a pass in the field instead of throwing a Hail Mary or something down there? That's just a waste of darn time.
I think what he's saying, John, is you still got 2 guys that are open on this play regardless.
Oh no! I don't question that play. I'm talking about you're gonna see this open field beyond the line of scrimmage all day long. But look at what your receivers are doing.
But look at all these plays.
Look at all of that space right there.
Yes, but look at all of these plays. Look at all of these plays that they throwing. Michael Penix is upright and he's not getting touched. That offensive line played good.
And yeah, that's something else I've got to say. The offensive line gave Michael Penix between 2.5 to 3.5 seconds unmolested all day yesterday. Now he did get hit a couple times, but no, the offensive line wasn't doing that bad yesterday from what I saw. Now I'm looking at the game here now on the TV along with you guys. That he had time, but see some of these pass patterns that they're running, like I said, even if the offensive line wasn't giving him any time, you still should have been throwing quick pass plays where people could get yards after the catch because you got everybody going downfield. If you got Pitts as a tight end and you got B. John Robinson in the backfield, you had Warner back there in the backfield. Why are you not throwing balls to these people by design underneath and letting them run?
John, remember last week when I was saying we don't have enough hot routes, and we still don't have enough hot routes. Those what I call hot routes, the routes that you look up and they right there for you. When all the other routes ain't there, you look for your hot route, and they're there for you. And Zach don't have enough hot routes.
But the way they were playing like they was hot. But they were overheating out there. They were tired.
That's not the definition of a hot route, though. A hot route means that the play is designed for a certain player on that darn drive. I mean, on that play. So
that's what I just said, you moron. That's what I just said.
Look up and you did no, that's not what a hot route is by the definition. What you just said. You didn't give me a chance to finish because you always interrupting. I didn't even interrupt you.
Look, all these routes and everybody in white was hot yesterday. They were warm. Them jokers, I mean, I didn't see anybody cramp up, but they were playing like they were too hot out there. Now we did play in 2 domes 2 weeks straight. Now, were we spoiled?
Probably.
Were we spoiled?
No.
Hey, Tidy, open the dome up Sunday.
They've been playing football most of their life. They used to these elements. Terrible.
I don't know. Tidy, the way we were looking yesterday, all of them were looking like they were overheated.
Who got that feedback coming? That is awesome.
Hello.
Yeah, that's you.
Hello. Is that me?
No, that's Coach, yeah, that's you, Coach. Every time you come off, it come back.
But I think the Falcons underestimated the Panthers because if you look at that one play where Michael Penix didn't like the play on the 4th and 1, and then you call a timeout, then you come back and you let the delay a game.
That was awful. That was completely.
Yeah, that was.
Like, look at Penix. Look at Penix in the middle of the field. Open. I mean, not Penix, Pitts.
Yeah.
Open. He's waiting for the ball.
Jumping up and down.
He's like Walmart 10 years ago. 24 hours. He's open.
Hey, now something came out today that we didn't practice but twice for Carolina this past week.
Underestimated.
Let me ask you this question. So who gets the smoke? The offensive coordinator or Michael Penix?
Both.
No, that's Penix. Ain't no.
Well, these last couple of plays, it was Penix.
But Penix threw it to London. London is open. He just overthrew him, and he's not pressured.
One more thing. One more thing. Say what?
Go ahead, John.
What did you just say? Who farm was it?
That's all on Penix.
Penix. This Penix is last.
I'm just making sure.
That's 100%. You got two guys wide open.
Everyone at home, are you keeping score? At home, are you keeping score? Penix 2, Zach Robinson 80.
That was a walk-in touchdown.
I ain't gonna hold. I'm like, dog, bro.
Hey, and something else. Now, to Winston's point, I just saw right after Penix got hit, he was on the sideline doing this. He was twisting his head back and forth and moving his jaw. So he might have been tapped a bit. He might have got tapped.
Look at that
That ball could be out of his hands right now.
I will say this, and there is a play early in this game. Michael Penix, they Carolina ran a safety blitz. Trey Morey took and smacked Michael Penix in the backfield. His head bounced off the ground. It was like after he was like 5 and 5, and then he sat there and held his head. Took a moment to get himself together. You get back up. After that, Penix was never the same for the rest of the game.
He kept asking why the phone was ringing.
Hold on, John. Hey, Winston.
Yep.
Where that blitz come from? What side?
The right tackle side.
Oh, okay. I'm done. Let me go back on mute.
I see.
I'll tell you exactly where it came from. It came right between him and Lindstrom.
Hey, Dave, you ain't slick.
hey, Tidy. This play right here. You know, I've been saying this for years about Kyle Pitts. I've been saying this for years about Kyle Pitts. People talk about he stops on routes. If I'm Kyle Pitts, this pisses me off right here because I'm wide open. If you get it to me, they're not stopping me. They're not stopping me till I hit the 10. I'm probably bumping my head on the goalpost right here. Yeah, so again, this comes.
If they hit Kyle Pitts, he's going into the locker room.
But this comes with the fact that you haven't trained your quarterback's eyes yet because he's looking to the outsides. Now, I mean, Drake London is open, but you got to start training Michael Penix to see what's in front of him. Because if you did, he'd see right here off the break, bang, he's open right there.
Yeah,
he just put it on him. He's gone.
Also, if you watch what Mark after this play,
Mark, I do agree with you on that assessment of Kyle Pitts on this play. But I'm tired of rewinding real quick.
But wait, if you look at what Michael Penix did,
Slim, hold on, Slim. Tired right there. Pause it real quick.
Oh man, that man opened as a Waffle House.
Pause it real quick.
Y'all gotta use the curse on some of these.
I want to say is that linebacker right up beside the backup 10-second.
Use your cursor, Tidy. The point to who you talking about.
He got one, but it's No.
Come back to you right there.
I kind of put it over here because it makes it easier for me to pause and unpause.
Okay.
Because you don't have a trackball, do you, Tidy?
No, you got a yellow one.
So watch the linebacker get depth on this play. Watch the linebacker actually get depth on this play. So if Penix did sit there and try to drive it to Pitt, now you see. Hold on, pause it real quick.
The linebacker is out of step. He's not going to recover for that.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not going to recover because once Pitts gets once he gets by this guy right here, he's open.
He's open. Right
Nobody's recovering from that.
The linebacker hips
hold on. Rewind it back to the beginning. Let's see what Penix opened up.
Missed this one.
Rewind it back to the beginning. Let's see where Penix open up to.
Yeah, he missed.
Which side did he open up to?
That linebacker was out of step.
The linebacker was deep.
Able to recover for that. And also, if you look at what Penix did,
your boy running in the end zone.
Play, he thought Drake was going to keep straight up the field. Drake was, he was like, but that's my bad. It was basically wrong communication right there. That's all that
right there, Toddy. Right now, that ball should be out of Penix' hands going towards Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, if he read it right.
I don't know if I would throw it right now.
No. When he gets behind the guy, he's wide open.
Yeah,
he's running into the end zone.
If he throws to that spot on the field, it's a touchdown.
If he rip it right now, Pitt's gonna have to dive for the ball and he's gonna be down. He can be down by contact.
No, not really.
Yeah, if he throws a laser. Yeah. If he throws a laser, yes.
Only way that linebacker
look at what his safety is at. Look what his safety is. If he sit there and lost the ball, if he lost the ball, that safety gonna drive on him. He gonna smack his ass as soon as he get the ball.
That's safe.
If he laser it early.
This is where you throw the ball at right here at this point.
Right there. Right there, Tiny. Right when he get past that by just one step.
Yeah, and he's gonna if he hits him in stride, ain't nobody catching him till he's in the end zone.
Right.
Because he's ripping straight through the middle of the field.
Let me ask y'all again.
Break it down, Marcus.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all again. Is this the offensive coordinator or Michael Penix?
It was
both.
No, but
both.
you don't know. It was both.
Both.
Because it was the wrong communication.
But
here's the thing.
Hold on.
We can't just say one drive, it's your fault. The next drive is your fault. This was a bad game by all of the offensive
I said this play right here, right now,
this play was bad communication.
Who messed up? Who messed up?
Michael Penix thought London was going straight out.
Oh my God!
He should have threw it to Pitts.
Hey, Slim, like you will be the. You know what?
Hey, can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
It's both Penix and Zach Robinson's fault, and I'm gonna tell you why. As you this was preparation come into play. As you run this play in practice, you tell your quarterback what to look for. Your progression tells you who to look for. And obviously, with the way his head was turned, he was looking for Drake the whole time. Because if he had even looked at Penix way, Pitt's way, he would have noticed Pitts first. Because that Pitts got open early. He had that man beat early. You can look at the linebacker here and tell he was beat.
Let me go back to your first sentence of what you try to run off with. The very first thing you said back in practice, because it's Penix and Zach Robinson's fault. You sat there and said it's about a quarterback progression, but the quarterback didn't progress. So how is that the OC fault?
Kudos to that line too.
He didn't tell.
The line block.
No.
Listen,
because
when you go into your progression,
OC is not throwing the ball.
On that
the
play
quarterback
right
is
Hold
in
on,
the position
and
getting paid the money he get paid to progress through the offense. He didn't progress. That's now on the OC. That is on who? That is on Penix.
And look at Elijah Wilkinson.
Hold on, Slim. Hold on. In this play right here, who do you think was the first read?
Drake.
I don't give a damn who
Drake
the
was not the first read.
You have
Drake was not
multiple
the first
reads.
read.
Why do you say Drake wasn't the first read?
Go back to the front, Tidy. Run that again.
You have multiple reads.
Hold on.
Look at Penix's head. Watch his head. Watch who you think the first read is.
So who's the first read?
Well, Pitt's looking like Judah out there.
Look where his head at.
He's
right
looking
there.
at
Look where his
Drake.
head at.
Looking at Drake.
Look at the
looking
hitch.
at Drake.
Look at the hitch.
His first read should have been right there at Pitts.
Because Pitts was the motion guy.
So let me ask y'all this question.
But that's not what you just. Hold
on right quick.
That's not what you just asked him, though.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why Pitt should have been his first read. Look at where the linebackers at. Look at where your free safety and look at that wide open field that they're giving him.
That's on the
It
quarterback.
have been his first read when they lined up.
That's on the quarterback.
Now,
That is on the quarterback.
That's on the quarterback.
That's
Okay,
called
well,
that's called
blame the
reading their
OC for that.
defense. That's called reading the defense.
Yeah, you can't
that's
blame
what
the OC for that.
Listen,
That's
and
on the
that's where the
quarterback.
OC. Listen, that young rookie quarterback is not
when
going to
that
come in.
quarterback
And
walk, when that quarterback walk up to the line, he sit there and read the defense. He automatically, I go off my first read because this probably ain't it. My next read probably my primary read, and I move through my progression like such.
Watch this.
That's
you said
on the
early. You said
quarterback.
Look at Bijan throwing that thing.
Hey, Tight,
said-
can
that's
you
on
play
the
that?
quarterback.
Can you see a lot of people?
Y'all wild for that
But no,
shit,
here's
man.
what a
Y'all
lot of
gotta
people miss. A lot of people miss. Watch. Hey, can you play that? Just one play, just over, just a little bit. Watch how Penix looked at the rush, and then he hurry up and threw the ball. So if you see the hitch, no, watch. If you see the hitch, and then he quickly looked at the rush and got the ball out of his hand. This was on Penix, but the reality is, this was one bad play. So, but watch his head.
Hold on, hold on. Let him make his point, Winston.
Watch his head.
Let me say this.
Keep going.
He get through.
You saw how
Bijan got nasty on that block, boy.
Come here. How many times he tapped the ball?
He was
Hey,
looking at.
now that's one thing. That's one thing I give to John. He is a one.
Bijan got nasty on that block, boy.
Yeah, he is a good blocker.
Hey,
He wasn't the best in the league at that.
Did y'all see Elijah Wilkinson? He pushed
So
95
Elijah
this
Wilkins doing all right on this play. Play it again. I want to see Elijah. Focus on Elijah Wilkins.
This is my take on this, and everyone knows I definitely am not. I'm one of the ones that Zach needs to go. But in my opinion, this miss on this play is on Penix. The moment Pitts goes into motion, and you see really the safety just slide down a little bit, that should have been the first person he looked at. That should have told him he at least gonna be open 5 to 10 yards off the ball. The fact that you just looked at Drake the whole time, yeah, in my opinion, that is solely 100% on Penix.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Coach, did he stare at him?
Yeah, he stared. Well, I don't know. He had to stare at him because if he had looked at Pitts, he would have seen he was open. So yeah, he stared at Drake London the whole time. From what I see.
To me, I don't think Penix just felt like he didn't even want to be there today. I just think he was just fluttered the whole game. This is unorthodox of Penix.
He was hot.
He was the worst game of the season, man. He had the worst game of the season.
That man, look, Uncle Steve, look. Hey, Big Low said last night that he caught a heat headache out there.
But he's a professional athlete. That ain't gonna fly. You can't use that.
Man, come on now. I can't use accredited laboratory studies and make them up.
No, you can't use that.
You played the worst game.
You can't go back and tell your coach, "Hey, coach, I'm just hot today."
I'm just hot. Hey. No, you can't. Hey, Tyler. No, you can't.
Anthony Richardson did
it. And he got sat down too.
You better not.
He got sat down too.
He said he was tired, but look at the middle of the field. Look at the
wait. Did he actually say that?
No, he didn't say that.
No, Big Low said it now. Big Low said it last night. He said he caught a heat headache.
Nah, see, John, that's some Anthony Richardson shit. So we can't have
this is not a pass to the middle of the field. On this one, what Winston has been saying would be correct. They are blanketing every level of coverage. But again, that's when you as a OC scheme up something different. They are covering every
See that man right there?
They're covering. I mean, you can throw it to him. He gonna get blasted and probably drop the ball. But,
no. Tell him to come back.
Ray is open. Ray
back to the ball.
Michael Penix.
Tell him to come back.
Michael Penix.
All I want is yardage going forward. It don't have to be 100 yards. It don't have to be 10 yards.
Now,
that's a
tough throw to Ray. That's a tough throw to Ray.
Man, listen, I keep stating that you have to train the quarterback's eyes, man. You have to train the quarterback's eyes. He's only looking in Michael Penix. This is the one knock I got on him. I got two of them actually. One, he's looking to the outsides. Two, he's got legs. He's got legs. He can run.
Yep.
He is waiting. He is waiting until the last second to try to do something. Some of these lanes are open. Go get your 5 or 6 yards. That'll start breaking that two-man safety down. He can make plays with his legs.
He's looking for the kill shot. He's looking for the kill shot.
And that's how Heineke got out of the game quick. But look at if you was to do a back shoulder throw to Mooney on this play, that middle linebacker would not be able to come back to recover for the ball.
You still got
to do something that he's done comfortable.
But I'm talking about watch the play. You see Michael Penix tight passes in there.
He got ran out the game. Where you at?
That goes back to what you were saying earlier. Establish that identity. You got to establish that run game to keep that safety and those linebackers closer to the line of scrimmage. You got to do it.
That's why the run game
now, okay. Let me ask y'all this. Was our offensive sets, were they the same that we were using in Minnesota? Because see, there were times Bijan was running out of a one-back set. Tyler Algier running out of a one-back set. Warner wasn't back there. Matter of fact, last week we had 3 people back there. 2 up, running back in the pistol. Okay, and we killed Minnesota with it, but we didn't do that this week.
Yes,
exactly, and didn't do it against Tampa.
Emphasizing on the run.
Didn't do it against Tampa.
No. But see, look, Slim. Minnesota was trying to stop the run, but they couldn't do it.
Exactly.
Pass. And
No. Now, the way that the Falcons ran over Minnesota, don't you think that sometime within the second quarter or early in the third, we got to stop them from running? Yeah. We got to take the run away. They couldn't do it. That set that we were using was stopping them from taking the run away. And we did not come out in that set at all this game.
Right, you're right. But once again, what's his name? Tyler Algier only touched the ball 1 time in this game. The Falcons wasn't emphasizing on the run this game. I don't know why.
And they should have.
Yes, they should have. They should have been.
Yeah. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So the game plan this week, since you were going to try to pass this week instead of establishing the run, who did that fall on?
Yeah.
That fall on Zach Marr, whatever his name is. But that goes back to it was a whole offensive collapse. We can't just sit here and be like, oh, you take 20, no, it was a whole offensive collapse. Nobody is saying how
wait. Slim, hold on now.
Kind of bad.
Slim. Now, if your offensive coordinator had something that worked last week and did not attempt it at all this week to see whether it would work this week and then make adjustments off of that.
Yeah.
Do you blame the wide receiver coach?
No.
Do you blame the passing game coordinator?
No, that's different. You talking about now we talking.
But it happens.
Hey,
but
John,
once again,
John,
here's the thing. Now watch this. This is a good run. But
what you got?
They moved away from it.
All right, now Tyler, run this play real quick.
I don't know, y'all. We really ain't got to watch the run plays because we kind of.
Yeah, we didn't do it. We didn't do none. So
we wasn't getting nowhere with them.
No, we had success running the ball.
No, but see, this is the thing. You didn't line up.
Establish the run game. We won't get nowhere there. You got to think about it, like.
No,
Wait,
no,
I'm talking about
play
early in the game. I'm talking about
Hey,
early in the game.
we got a rare play up underneath center. A rare one.
Yeah, he underneath center.
Let's watch.
You must be short yardage.
Yeah,
Oh, this one we
watch
had
it.
this.
He didn't run a play from up on the center, did he?
He didn't like the look, so guess what?
Let's watch it.
No, he might not have got the play.
Yeah, we didn't run
we didn't run a play. Oh, he was about to now.
No,
Damn.
He was about to.
That's the timeout.
That's the
Damn.
No, that's not the timeout. That's the
Hey,
delay of game.
I don't even think he was about to.
That's
I think
the
the whole thing was
delay
he
of
was going to
game.
call timeout
What
anyway.
down was that? Well, you don't have any indication.
It was third and one. It was 3rd and 1. We got the delay of game with 3rd and 6 after.
Yeah. We were going to call a timeout anyway. He wasn't going to run that play. We didn't run no plays out of
We didn't
up
call
on
a
the center.
timeout because the
No,
timeout
even the
before the play.
commentator said that. They said he didn't like the defense. He didn't like it, so he just walked off. Like, come on,
Man, ain't nobody listening to old ass.
Whoa, wait a minute now.
You burn another timeout.
Old ass Jack Dillon.
What are you talking about? You can't call a timeout after a timeout.
Bro, we was at 3rd and 1. At that point,
but they already called the timeout on the previous
At that point, I am audibling to a run play. I am running a play. Why? Because it's 3rd and fucking 1.
But he didn't like.
Well, they were coming out of the timeout though. That's the thing.
The opportunity of you having a 3rd and 1 is slim in any game.
But what are you talking about?
So when you have a 3rd and 1, you don't take a delay of game. You audible. You
didn't have time.
He couldn't. The play clock was running down.
The play clock. Oh my God. The play clock.
That's why it was a delayed game.
Yeah.
The play clock was running down. Right? We all agree on that.
Yeah.
Now where? No, I need to see.
Timeout, right?
Hey, what's the time
You
stamp
can't
on
call
that,
2
Tidy?
timeouts in a row, bro.
I didn't. You're not
Hey,
catching what I'm saying.
Tidy, is that the
You're
time
not
stamp
catching what I'm
down there
saying.
in the bottom right there?
A
No,
play
my
should have been had.
timestamp gonna be different than yours because I'm on a coach's thing.
But wait a minute. Would it still?
What I'm saying is what I see on my timestamp won't be the same for your timestamp.
Now the 14:05 isn't that clock time on the field?
No.
Okay.
Our timestamps are totally different.
That's one time.
Yeah, I'm looking at
that. We got a 3rd and 1. We call a timeout. We line up. He didn't like the look. Instead of him sitting running a play to go gain 1 yard, he walked off, got a 3rd and 6 on a delay of game.
He only had 2 options: get a delay of game, or do he could have got a penalty for either illegal formation or stuff like that. He just walked off and got the delay of game.
The only way you can get an illegal formation is somebody moving towards the line of scrimmage. What the hell are you talking about?
Only had 2 options. This was a smart play. What he did was a smart move.
Kyle Pitts wide open. Well,
it wasn't a smart move.
They sent a blitz at him.
No, the overall thing
Watch
was
this guy.
Yeah, but to his right, Toddy, he was wide open. He has to get his eyes better. That's for sure. He has to.
It was the worst game of his career. That was the worst game I ever seen him play.
Kyle Pitts was wide open, right? So once again,
2 guys open on that play.
Let me ask y'all again.
Because Kyle's open right there, and then you got looks like they're running the same slant, but you got 2 guys wide open right there.
He missed wide open people all day. This nigga was looking like.
All right, so once again, I'm gonna ask y'all again: is that on the OC or is that on Penix?
I mean that one's on Penix. It's clearly on Penix.
But
that's on Penix.
Every time I ask the question, it's been on Penix.
But no, wait a minute, you haven't.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Every time I've asked the question, it's been on Penix.
Okay.
This is the guy right here.
Okay, what's your count, Winston? What's your count?
Who should have gotten the ball?
2-0, John.
Defense was shook on this play. The defense was shook.
Hey, Winston.
Winston.
Winston. That's that play right there.
Well, forget it now, Winston. They ain't gonna go with no damn phone nothing.
When he went to
They
the
would have went with
sideline holding his
nothing.
neck.
Hey, Tyler, rewind that real quick.
Now you finna mess up your perfect
Is
record.
this the young? Is this the one where they ran the safety blitz?
Man, don't even try it now. I told you it was 2-0. Winston, you was up 2-0.
Hold on. Tyler, hey, rewind it real quick.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
glad.
You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen.
And see who that blitz was actually on. I'm glad you
I told him. You should have just left well enough alone.
So now, hold on.
Watch
Wilkinson have the wide technique. This a blitz ran right inside of Wilkinson.
That was a free runner. So the reality was Michael Penix should have
He
got
should
rid
have
of
jabbed
that
him.
dog.
He should have jabbed him. Point blank period. He should have jabbed him.
So
now watch the remnants of it.
He held this ball too long.
He
Watch the remnants.
got rid of the ball
all day long, Tidy. Do it. Worst game of his career, man.
Yeah, Penix did not. He did not play good this game. I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody in here is saying Penix was a stud this game.
Look at Penix right now.
Mark,
now
he was missing wide open guys. He was holding the ball too long.
Hold on, y'all. Please. One at a time, please.
Tidy. Okay. Can you run that play in normal speed until Penix gets hit without violating copyright law?
Hold on, I don't understand what you're asking.
You got the play right here.
Right.
Can you just run it and let it run until Penix gets hit?
I could try to do it as long as I can, but after a certain amount of time, I have to stop it.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
I'm not sure what the time is. I'm just breaking it up.
Y'all, damn, they got a tightrope on y'all, eh?
Yeah, man. YouTube don't play that, man.
Especially by the NFL game.
No, it ain't YouTube. It's the NFL. The NFL don't play that.
Hey, man, I got more strikes on my page than Greg Maddux, man. I don't even play it no. I don't even mess with it no more, man.
I'm still trying to figure out how in this play this pressure is on the right tackle that I was told.
Well,
it's not. I don't think it
man.
is because Penix should have got rid of that.
Yes, but if Penix was smart, he should have threw the ball to Drake, because if that linebacker would have still hit him, that would have been roughing the passer.
What's the purpose? Slim, what's the purpose of a blitz? What's the purpose of a blitz, Slim?
But if you read the
how can you read when you got someone coming in your face, Slim?
No, I'm just
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. How can he let the ball go? How can he let the ball go when he got someone coming in his face?
Every opportunity.
How in the route still developing?
He held that ball on kind of too long.
The route was still developing.
I gotta agree with Slim on that one. I think he had plenty of time to get rid of the ball.
No.
Yeah, he did. Nobody's saying that Penix had a 100 game. Penix made a lot of
had an awful game, Marcus. That was the worst game in his career.
Here we go.
Yeah, nobody said he had a 100 game now.
Dude, he had an awful game, Marcus. An awful game.
Hey, and I'll tell you another thing. The special team coach, watch his back, man. They had a good game last week. This game in the first game, bro, terrible.
Hey, I told you.
At this point right here, he gotta
identify the mic. You know what I'm saying? He got to identify the mic.
Wilkinson has to identify there is a possibility.
You know what? Y'all just making Winston points, man. This time we turning up. Y'all making Winston points.
Hold on, Red. Hold on. At this point right here, when this guy starts moving, my quarterback has to acknowledge, okay, this is where the blitz is coming from.
He's the mic.
Because this guy,
right tackle has to do the same thing.
Right, but my point is, hold on, let me finish, y'all. Let me finish. My point is, my quarterback got to see where the blitz coming from, and he got to be prepared to get rid of this ball fast because they run a slant, so he got to be ready to get rid of the ball very fast. And I don't think Penix did a real good job of doing that.
And and like my man Ray just said, if Drake guy blitzed in there, then guess where the ball is going? To Drake. That means Drake is going to be open.
See, right now, you can complete this pass right now. You got enough time.
That ball should have been right there to the underneath route.
And then with the momentum, that middle linebacker was still going to run through Penix, which could have, if the referee is watching, he could have called a.
If Penix had said and cut that ball loose to the underneath man, he be still running today. Might be still having the film study. He
would have got a first down, but
he still would have been running today. Could have
So how
back
that go?
over this. All right,
that safety
so the outside man take the inside leverage nickelback or safety whoever went on. It's the nickelback. He takes him. The man that's right there above him go take this safety out of the play. He got wide open. I'm talking about he's still running to daylight.
So the play was okay then.
The play was great.
Well, we're missing one key element in this, and this is the play clock.
Play like shit.
But we're missing the play clock.
You hit the nail on the head on that
one. We're missing the play clock.
Penix had the worst game.
The play clock ain't got nothing to do once the ball is hyped. The play clock ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Penix was rushed in his game too. Penix played rushed. He played rushed the whole game.
That's on him.
Everything to do with on the line.
So okay, what you're saying though is he's got to identify all this stuff. Well, they're making the break at 15 to 14 seconds. These guys got to line up. You're talking about moving a man in motion. There is really no time. So again, and you're doing this with a semi-rookie quarterback.
It literally shouldn't take a player to go from one side of the field to the other 3 seconds.
Come on, bro.
At top. Stop it.
How many teams do you know right now running the clock all the way down to 3 seconds?
How many teams?
How many?
Right now,
how many?
How many teams that you know right now that still having the issue sitting there? Simple, basic shit. Identifying where the heat coming from.
Okay, and that's what time on the play clock?
What time on the play clock? You can't
you just made my point. If they can't do it with time on the play clock, you expect Michael Penix to do it with no time on the play clock?
So once again, it still resorts to Michael Penix because that's his job.
How?
If he got 24 seconds on it, if he got 15 seconds on it, if he got 10 seconds on it.
Bro, listen, hold on, guys. Winston, listen to what you just said. You just said that teams are having problems doing this with time on the play clock.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't.
What did you just say?
If they have 24 on it, if they have 15 on it, if they got 5 on it. At the end of the day, the quarterback is getting paid to be the most efficient player on the field. His job is to mitigate all those things. Point blank, period. I don't care how you try to slice it.
In 14 seconds?
Watch this play.
In 14 seconds, you can point out your mic. You can find out where your blitz at and call
it ain't the dumbest one.
But look at this. But he looked at the guy, seeing that he was covered. He
still threw it.
Yes, he should have just thrown it up to
I call that a Tempo Records pass.
This is why.
Let me ask you this.
Because
you remember last season? And who I can't remember the exact game. But when we started running the play itself, we had 15 seconds on the play clock. We had 15 seconds on the play clock. We went up the field, in the middle of the field, no timeout. The quarterback was able to get everybody off the field. We got our field goal unit on the field. Well, no, matter of fact, the quarterback got everybody up to the line of scrimmage. Clocked the ball with 2 seconds left, and we got a field goal out of it.
The best thing Penix could have did on this route was to
run, get out the pocket and run.
Yes, he could have did the run. He could have ran. He could have tried his one-on-one.
He
Is that
could
Mooney running up the field?
He could have.
Look at what
I'm not
he did.
negating that.
Look at what
I'm
he
saying,
did. I
the
don't
whole
care,
thing
but
I'm
see, look,
saying,
this is
he
one-on-one.
didn't do none of it. That's what I'm saying.
Bijan. This is Bijan. Trust your one-on-ones. They even asked Raheem that. Why is Penix not trusting his one-on-ones? Look at this play. You should have never even did that. You should got
I'm
that's
not negating any of
Trust
that.
your one-on-one.
What I'm sitting there saying is Michael Penix didn't do none of that. That's what.
Hey, have we gotten to the interception, the first interception yet?
Everybody's sitting there saying Penix could do this, that, and then the third, but he did none of it.
He had a bad game. No one is denying
that interception was in the third quarter.
He had an awful game.
All y'all was sitting there mad because y'all was when Tyler said they did the introduction and let everybody speak. All y'all said and said we should sit there and find the offensive coordinator. It's on the offensive coordinator, this and the third. But now you're sitting there actually seeing the plays. You're seeing
Winston, you know this guy gonna be gone after the season, right?
But I never said they should.
You know Zach. Let's just keep it a stack. You know he's gonna be gone at the end of the season, right?
You want him to be gone at the
No. Hey.
But
listen. Let me tell you something about my track record. Let me tell you something about my track record, bro. I'm undefeated when I say a guy needs to go and he goes.
Watch that play though. Look at what
you're calling things that anybody can sit in the car. You said Jimmy Lake gonna get fired. Everybody.
Yeah, and Jimmy Lake got fired, didn't he?
Get fired.
Didn't Jimmy Lake get fired?
What you talking about?
Didn't Jimmy Lake get fired though?
Everybody knew Jimmy Lake was gonna get fired.
Hold up. I called that in week 3.
Would have had some words.
I would have cussed Penix ass out when I went to the huddle.
I would have said, man, what's your goddamn problem?
Right. That's a Death Row Records, man. Look at that. You about to get. Look, you don't throw that. Just throw it at his feet.
What Warner should have did was bat the ball on the ground.
Right.
No.
Wait a minute. That's what we do that with that Warner.
So offensive rules of engagement as a quarterback. If you have that ball 2 to 3 seconds, you do not throw that ball at the line of scrimmage. If everything downfield is covered, that ball goes out of bounds or you take off running. Point blank period. That is basic football. That is basic football.
How do you that 4.4 speed on the ass to that sideline? Don't pick up 3 or 4 yards.
Either you take off or that ball goes out of bounds.
I would have tried to run the ball, or I would have trusted my one-on-one. First off, Bijan had one-on-one. He had one-on-one, and Bijan was in motion.
Like that.
Even Bijan was in motion before the play, so that means Bijan had a step on the speed. So the thing is, trust your one-on-one. Stop trying to just go for everything that's open. Trust your one-on-ones.
Y'all hear me?
Look at all of that field open in the middle. Once
That
again.
John, Slim, hold up. Hey, coach.
Yeah. Y'all hear me?
Hey, coach, you just asked, could we hear you? Right?
Yes.
Look at Cal.
It's low. It's Slim. Hold on.
You kind of muffled, coach.
Yeah,
they sent 5 and then they sent a delay right there.
I noticed that.
I think one thing that Penix has to learn how to do, and Mahomes had to learn how to do this too. Mahomes had to learn how to run, and then he had to learn how to slide. Because when he started running, he started to get his head knocked off. So these are things Penix can learn. He has to learn. He's got 2 feet. He can run. But yeah, they sent a delay right there. You got Kyle Pitts coming out of Jesus Christ, boy. I know Kyle Pitts is he's still punching there. But again, Again,
See that
man, and
man
I
right
got
there?
to I got to
See
give
that
Carolina.
homie?
I got to give Carolina some credit, man. Carolina, you know, this seems like a game we let get away, which we did, but Carolina had to put up points, and they put up 30.
I kind of
You
felt
know,
like Penix was like,
They put up
I'm not.
23.
I kind of
Hey,
felt like
can y'all hear me now?
yes,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
but I kind of felt like Penix
Unfortunately,
was
yeah.
like, I'm all right because this is Carolina and we can always come back until the game really got ahead away from them. Because
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
look
whoa.
at this
Now,
play.
coach.
Look at this play. He dirt the ball. He just dirt the ball.
Hey, Slim. Now he's only played Carolina twice. Now, how in the world is he gonna formulate an opinion like that? And this is his second time playing Carolina.
Because
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, coach.
Long as you use English.
So far, we have seen in this game. I'm not sure what quarter this is, but I would assume it's probably somewhere in the second quarter, close to halftime. And this is why I believe majority of those who saying are agreeing that yeah, Penix had a bad game. He missed a lot of throws. A lot of this is on him. But this is where the OC comes in. So far, going into halftime or into two quarters, you have seen your quarterback miss wide open passes. You have seen your quarterback not be able to read the field. You're up in the booth, so he's getting this bird eye view that we're getting, as well as he has all the technology to his disposal to see things that even we can't see right now. You're not running the ball. Your team is wholly ineffective right now. So as a offensive coordinator, your job would be, okay, let's simplify this for my inexperienced rookie and try to get back on track. And that does not happen. That is why, as well as it being and I've said this entire time, is I will give it 75% issue to Michael Penix in this game because he just played awful, and 25 to the OC. But it's not just this game. It's this game. It's the previous game. It's the previous game, going all the way back into last season. So yeah, he's messing up for sure. No one is going to argue that he is making very, very inexperienced mistakes, which is he's going to. But again, as a OC or any coordinator or any coach, you see this, slow the game down, get back to the basics. Okay, let's do this, let's do that. All right, he's not seeing this guy open. All right, let's scrap what we had planned and make it easy for him to get back on track, and we win. That is why it has been an issue. A lot of people are blaming the OC. It's not just because we lost the game. It's a complex problem. It's just not this game. It's a history of this bullshit. And really all I had to say.
Let me ask you this.
I agree with that.
Let me ask you this. Because you said that the OC should simplify the game plan for Michael Penix. But at the beginning of this podcast, all y'all said that the OC should get fired because the offensive play call was so simplistic and rudimentary and predictable. So which one is it?
But
So
why
is it now? Is it now that the play call is too complex for Penix, or is the play call too simplistic and Penix just can't grasp it? Like, which one is it? Because y'all got to find a lane and stick in it. Y'all sweep. Look, if it was Georgia police, state police,
oh my
they
God,
would have pulled y'all ass by now.
Bro, Zach Robinson trash. Zach Robinson trash. He trash.
Can I answer the question? Can
Go
I
ahead,
can I
Coach.
answer
My
your
bad.
question?
Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead,
One of
Coach.
y'all can answer the question.
Go ahead, Coach.
Okay, so two things could be true. We all have the ability to comprehend multiple things at once. So two things can definitely be true. If I tell you, Winston, and we had this argument just the other day, if I tell you that the game is going to go with basically zero passes in the middle of the field, all the passes going to be on the flats, we're going to try to beat Carolina with the Panthers, and we exactly do that. That means that the play calling is basic as hell. It's very generic, and you're doing the same things over and over. As well as if in the game your game plan is not working, you have to scrap. You can't just keep throwing your head at the wall. You have to say, okay, how do I get my quarterback back on track? Great offensive coordinators are able to do that. Trash offensive coordinators aren't able to do that. That is why this situation started as a small pebble and snowballed into a mountain hill. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse because he did not adjust his game plan. He did not do anything. He just said, hey, fuck it, go out there and run this play. And you can clearly see your not rookie, but your inexperienced quarterback is struggling today, which he is going to do from time to time. So when you do that, you start simplifying the game in the middle of the game. It's called making adjustments. So yeah, two things can be true for sure.
And also to cater off of that, like this is a early quarterback. This is a team like Carolina was statistically sorry. This is a team you want Penix to open up because you put that on tape. But if it's not working, you're supposed to go back to the run game and then branch off to play action and start back over. You didn't do that. You just said, we're going to keep throwing the ball, and you see that it wasn't working. Now you're down 10 points. Then Penix he checking the ball down, throws a pick six. Now you're down 17. You got no choice but to keep throwing it now because it's starting to get out of hand. You're down by 3. So the reality is, at the beginning of the game, when you started seeing, okay, this is not working, you should have went back to the run game to get your bearings, to get an understanding of what's going on, and then move back out of that. But you didn't do that, and that's the reason why we blame the coach and Michael Penix. And I blame the wide receivers too, because even when Michael Penix got y'all those balls, you're supposed to catch those. They was dropping open passes.
So once again, from the film that we sat and watched together, and y'all all said this receiver was open. Penix should have thrown the ball here. He should have thrown it there, here, there, everywhere.
Like we're reading from a bird's eye view.
It does not matter. The whole point of it is he's supposed to be able to see the things that we see.
Winston, okay, you get behind the center and you have 5 or 6 300-pound men running at you.
Hold on.
You're going to throw off too.
What? What is that?
You get yourself in Penix shoes, and I guarantee you ain't going to be making good throws either. The man felt rushed. He had a bad game. It was
he had a terrible game, Slim.
He had a terrible game.
You're literally making my point.
Yeah.
But
it's not on the OC, it's on Penix.
No. Guys, you're both right.
You're literally making my point.
You're both right. But the thing is, Zach Robinson did not play to Penix's strength. And not only that, he played to what the defense was giving him and not making the defense play to what he's taking. All right.
Exactly.
What the defense wanted to give him to do. Zach Robinson needed to start having defenses play to him. Now, what he did against when Zach Robinson did against Washington Commanders last year, that was masterful.
Hold on,
Redskins didn't have an answer. Say again.
Who's talking right now?
That's
Cowboy. Pandemic.
Go ahead, bro.
That was a masterful. Those last 4 games that Zach Robinson called last year. That was masterful. He played to Penix's strength. He put Penix on the center. He backed him out, put him in pistol, put him back under center for a few plays. And doing that, he dictated what he wanted to do on the field. Here against Carolina, he did not do that. He didn't like Coach said, he made absolutely no adjustments whatsoever. So your team came out flat. Your team got worse in the second quarter. It's time to make an adjustment. And he did not do that, whether Penix was playing bad or not. You as an OC have to say, okay, what are we doing? Do we need to calm him down? Do we need to play to a different strength? Do we need to go to another different section of this playbook or something? But he made no adjustment. He stayed, and the picture that we shared earlier, where all the passes went, showed that Zach Robinson made no adjustments whatsoever. All the passes were safe passes. They were 10, 12 yards in.
And
Nothing played to Penix's strength. And Penix, this thing is, he wants to feel like he's out there having fun, and that's how he played over at Washington. He wants to use his arm. Whether you are successful, whether you are successful or not, you have to.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on a second. Hold on. This play that we're about to watch right here, when I was sitting right here in my living room watching, this is pretty much what solidified for me that Penix has watched this game. He's seeing goals. He flustered. His head ain't in the game. He overwhelmed. He's gonna be. And I hate to say it, he's gonna be completely trashed this game. Now, hold on a second. If I was Bijan, and I know Bijan a very religious guy, and that's a great thing, I would have walked to that huddle after this play we about to watch.
Said a prayer.
And no, not no prayer. It'd have been
cussed.
I would have had to put my religion down for about 8 seconds, and I would have cussed that motherfucker out so bad a tear would have dropped out of his eye. I would have cussed him out so bad a tear would have dropped out of his eye. And I know y'all, bro, man, you're gonna ruin his confidence. I don't give a fuck. You do not set me up like Penix, like set this boy up, and you got Kyle Pitts.
I already know what play you about to,
wide open. Boy, I would have lit Penix up in that huddle, man.
Then Toddy, once again, look where the safety's sitting at.
I ain't worried about the safety.
Yeah, he didn't throw it towards the safety. He didn't throw it towards him.
I ain't worried about the safety at all.
Because after this,
the safety has nothing to do with what his ball should have went.
Absolutely nothing.
He should be ready right now to throw this ball to Kyle Pitts.
Hold on.
He's open.
And Pitts is showing him his numbers. So Pitts can go out. Pitts has a mean stiff arm. He only had the stiff arm one guy off of him.
Where's Pitts? Where is Pitts?
In front of Penix. He's in front of Penix. He's showing him the numbers.
Yeah. But also I don't like Bijan. Zach keeps running Bijan to the outside. I don't like that. Teams are picking up on that. They're picking up on it.
Bijan is the outside check down. That
look, 7-7's on top of him. Quick.
The pistol, and you can't get out.
And this exact play is the interception play as well.
On the offensive line.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now, Winston. Watch your offensive line block for this play though.
And this exact play is the interception for the pick six as well.
Okay.
Defenses are now keying in on that.
Look at the defense.
They know where Bijan's gonna run.
Okay, we together. All right, we together.
Ain't nobody bailing deep.
Bijan had a lot of play on that.
They go the ball right there. That's where it should go.
Look, even if Penix wanted to take off,
but then at the same time, he thought he was doing Pitts a goddamn favor because he got 3 defenders right there behind him.
It don't matter. Pitts could have took the other route.
Yeah, Pitts gonna take one of them.
You sitting there talking all that shit. Pitt could do this, that, and the third like he's Superman. He can't.
He's showing him the numbers.
But you want him to be able to read everything in 14, 13 seconds though. Which one is it gonna be, bro?
He can go get that and
but
get down.
But you gotta give Bijan his credit on this play.
When Pitts catch the ball, Pitts not going no further. Point blank
You
period. There is
crazy.
no getting around that.
Pitts
There is
could've
no
went
getting
to the
around it.
right. He
No,
could've went
Winston
to the right.
Pitts
There's
had a.
Yeah, that's
nobody over
that's
there.
5 yards right there.
Go where?
If he
Where
throws the
Pitts
ball,
gonna
that's
go?
5 yards right
Look,
there.
Hold on. Look up.
Pitts
Look up.
showed him
1,
his
2,
coverage.
3.
He reestablished his feet.
Catch the
Pitts
ball.
can go to
Hold
the
on.
right.
Look where he stop at. Look at where he stop at. Where the hell Pitts gonna go? Pitts gonna
To the
get tackled
right.
exactly where the
To
fuck
the
he's at as
right
soon as he
of
turn
him.
around. Y'all
Pitts
crazy.
can go to the
I can't.
right.
I can't agree
man.
with you on that one, Winston.
He
Hey,
can go
hey,
to the
Tidy, but
right.
I'm with
This
you
dude
though.
got his
If I'm
ass
Bijan, we got to shoot the fade or something in the locker room,
right,
bro.
like, no, you ain't finna sit me up like
Yeah.
And you know what this reminds me of,
That's
Toddy?
not the interception, coach.
Hey,
No,
It's the same
John.
scheme.
What I'm saying, John, it's the exact same play.
Oh, going to the other side.
Right. It's the exact same. You know what it reminds me of, John? Running the screen 4 damn times in a row. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this shit is so unbelievably trash. Teams already know what you're going to do. We did this play a couple of times in a row when he threw it to Bijan in the flat. So when dude got the pick six, he baited for Bijan to go to the flat. The second Penix looked at him to throw the ball, he broke. And he broke hard on it.
So isn't this the offensive coordinator trying to make it more simple for him? Like, you know?
Exactly.
No. Hey,
He gonna get Bijan killed out there.
I gotta say something about that. I gotta say something about that.
On Penix.
No, I gotta say something about that. I got to say something about that.
You're right. You're right. There was no Penix.
I got to say something about that.
To make it more simple for Bijan to cash out on his life insurance. That's
I got to say something about that because all game long, Matt Millen in the booth.
Pause it right there. All right. Look at Bijan.
Come on, man. You gotta let somebody else talk, bro.
Look at Bijan right there in the flag.
Wait, okay, hold up. Where's Bijan? Right there at the 35?
They're closing in
25.
on him. They're closing
25,
in.
okay. Y'all looking from the other angle. Okay. All right.
Now Pitts right there on the other side of the 25 on the other hash.
Right. Coming in.
Not get no more simplified than that in the play calling. I'm sorry.
Okay, we know that. Penix, this is Penix's play. He messed this up.
Yeah, he messed that up.
Once again, is it on the OC or Penix?
You still blaming OC.
I said that's 5-0. That's
You still blaming?
No.
Now don't start that shit, Winston, because I gave your ass a 2-0 lead and you didn't want to keep it.
Okay, all right. Now.
Oh no, I'm up 5-0.
Let John go.
In your mind.
Okay, wait a minute.
Only in your mind.
Now is this?
Hold on. Penix had a bad game. Zach Robinson had a bad play calling game. I mean, what's the point? We lost 30-0.
Facts.
We lost 30-0. It was an embarrassing loss for both of us. No matter, you can blame Penix, you can blame Zach Robinson.
Is this the interception?
So, it's bottom line. It was a shit game for both of us.
No, John, it's the same play.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, it's the same play. All right. Now, this is the problem. This is the problem. Now, all during the broadcast, when I played it back, Matt Millen, the only thing he was saying over and over and over again, the middle of the field wide open. The middle of the field wide open. That's all he was saying. You know, now, he messed up the Detroit line, so I had to take 3/4 off of what he said.
For real? How the hell? What the hell he doing calling out games for that trash he did with Detroit?
Oh, well, he started out as an announcer, and they hired him from the booth as general manager up there in Detroit.
John, that was one of the darkest periods in Detroit.
Look, check this out too, though. Check this out. Now, on this play right here, where is Zach Robinson? Is he up in the booth or is he down on the field?
He in the booth.
So he see the same mess going on that McMillan is saying. He's seeing the same exact thing.
But watch
this.
Still
did not make the adjustment.
Look at that. Bijan had the route. It was just a shoestring tackle. That was first down right there.
That was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. There was nobody behind that man. There was nobody behind.
He wasn't gonna get a touchdown. but he was gonna get it first.
That was a touchdown.
Let me ask y'all this again.
No, it was
That was a touchdown.
There was 3 people blanking at him.
If that play could have been a touchdown, is that on the OC or is that on Bijan?
Winston, what you're failing
That's
to
the
realize,
OC.
Winston,
It was
what
a
you're
good
failing
design
to
play.
realize.
Yeah, that was on the OC. So it's
let me
5-1
answer Winston.
now, Wilson.
Let me answer Winston. Winston, what you're failing to
Actually, it's
understand
3-1,
is,
Judge.
yes, Penix messed that play. Hold on. Winston, what you're failing to realize is, yes, you are correct. Penix messed that play up. I give it to you 1,000 times over. But the problem is, it is a play we have ran 50 million fucking times. Like, you cannot keep running the same play when people have film
until
on
that
you.
offensive line gets solidified.
Man, cut it,
Problem
bro.
y'all
Oh
keep
my
failing to
god.
understand. We did the
Okay.
exact same shit, ran the
Okay.
exact same play for the first 4 games of last season. Why? Because we didn't think goddamn Kirk Cousins ankle was right yet. All right, now we got the right tackle issue. We're doing the exact same thing. Why? Because it's familiar, and the offense that is the same offense that we had last year.
Okay, Winston. Okay, answer me this question, Winston. When we had the all-star offensive line, were there games, even in Kirktober, even when Kirk was lighting it up, we doing the damn thing, we scoring 30 plus points a game. In that time, wouldn't, because we did film on it last year, and I know you remember me saying it. And I know John remembers too, because he laughed at me every time I say it. Wasn't there times when we would do a screen pass 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times?
When we
even with the all-star offensive line, even with Kirk being Kirktober,
points on everybody's head, was there an issue with anybody in the fan base with us or our ability to sit there and score a point? No, the issue came when goddamn Kirk got hurt and we dipped. And
how about you answer my question and not make your own thing up? Answer my question. Were there times in the game when we would do the exact same play over and over and over and over and over, and the play never worked?
You talking about last year?
Yes,
we did.
Yeah, those screens.
Exactly. So if we have a OC that has a habit of doing the same dumbass plays over and over and over and over, even when you have your all-star offensive line, then you cannot blame it on missing one tackle that ain't even the issue.
Watch this play right here. Pitts is open. All you gotta do is throw it in front of him. This play looked like it was designed for Pitts. Watch this play. This play action. Pitts did he beat his man. All you got to do is throw it in front. Watch. Look, everything cleared out right there.
Throw it in front of
This is Pitts. That ball is Pitts. All you got to do is throw it in front of him. Yeah, this is Pitts.
I mean, that's tight right there, though.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You got three guys in the vicinity, man.
No, you're not gonna come. No, here's the thing. If you throw that towards the sideline, if you throw that towards
that's some wild shit.
That's some Madden shit.
That's a good catch.
Boy, that's some wild shit.
Hey, Tidy.
What's up? Boy, that's some wild
one of the main reasons why I say Zach's got to go. Right there, and it seems like we run into this all the time with coordinators or head coaches that they're done, and people get mad at me because I want their head. They end up getting fired anyway. I don't think I've called for a firing where that person came back and proved me wrong. When I see it,
let's be real.
Now, I was trying to get Matt Ryan fired.
Hold on, Judge.
Hey, what happened to him though? What happened to him? When I said he fell off a cliff, I predicted this. I said if Matt Ryan leaves here in 2 years, he'll be on TV analyzing games. What happened? That man went to Indy. He got benched 3 times and got cut, and the man on TV.
That was not a
John,
profound
John,
statement.
John,
That
that's
was
my
not a
point.
profound statement.
Marcus has called.
Everybody knew
Marcus
he
has
was going
called a
without
lot
that
of
mother.
cap. He's
I
calling a lot of.
made a post in ABG and literally said to say he's going to go to broadcasting because he still got a whole nother year of getting paid.
He couldn't retire.
So before he
Dude,
retired.
dude, I called that when he was still in a Falcons jersey.
Statement.
That's my
I
point.
said that when he was in a Falcons jersey.
Y'all want credit for a lot of Captain Obvious firings, man. Get out of here. Y'all want credit for all this Captain Obvious shit.
So let me ask this: Is Zach Robinson a Captain Obvious fire?
You say who?
Is Zach Robinson right now a Captain Obvious fire?
In my opinion, yes, Mark. Yes.
Okay.
In my opinion, no.
So all this is this on Penix or is it on the OC? That's absolute shit. I can tell you why it's on the OC because his ass is on the goddamn field next Sunday. Yeah. So apparently I ain't deal. And mind you, I called that last year too.
Yeah.
Now one of the reasons
Didn't I call that last year?
And I did too, John. Man, you was talking about this for the longest last year.
But I had to argue. I was arguing with somebody about it because they didn't agree with me. Who was that?
I kind of think y'all are over analyzing certain stuff. Just because he's out of the booth and on the field, that doesn't necessarily mean
he's still gonna be trash. I know. Hey, listen, I didn't say things were gonna change.
Whoa. Hey, Slim.
We trying to get in front of this headphone situation. And also, it is something. So the
Slim,
we didn't do anything. But look at Drake London. And look
Slim. Hold up, Slim. Now, see, Slim, I got to disagree with you on this one. And the reason why I got to disagree with you on this
going
one,
across the 40.
And see, the reason I got to disagree with you on this one is that if you have if the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are learning on the job, there is an issue with what you seeing or you getting the play call in or whatever it is. You need to be down there with your quarterback. Both of you all get to the Surface tablet and both of you all look at it and see whether you all seeing the same thing.
But I agree with that. But that doesn't.
Okay, now, cause hold on, Slim. Cause see, the thing is that I see Michael Penix sitting on the sideline. He's talking to whether it be the quarterback coach or an offensive assistant or something of that nature. He needs to be talking to the offensive coordinator. They need to commiserate right there. So if I've got my lead boot on my right foot and I want to hang it up somewhere where the sun don't shine, I can find you and I can put it there without having the doggone climb or take the elevator up there to the boot.
And I also
real quick,
have the plays on his wristband. So
not only that,
you're having issues.
No. Those aren't the plays. You remember? I remember one time they were talking about when we were arguing, and Tyler will remember this. When we were arguing about whether Matt Ryan or whether quarterbacks change offensive coordinators' calls, I was saying that Ben Roethlisberger, he had that same thing on his wrist. What they say, those are groups of plays that they have down there or personnel groupings, but the offensive coordinator is the one in that particular system that would make the call. So those plays aren't necessarily on his arm.
But that's but what those plays is, and for situations like that, so we acting like this is not.
Wait a minute. That was an incomplete sentence, Slim. What
I'm getting at is we acting like the having issues with the headsets is an uncommon thing. No, that's very common. As a matter of
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's not. It is. If you actually listen to
No.
I was listening I was listening
Slim,
to
no,
Raheem.
that's not common.
I was listening to Raheem speak, and I was listening to 92.9 the game when they was
Nope,
talking
nope,
about
nope,
I
that
nope.
don't care.
happens.
Now,
That
whoa,
happens all the
whoa,
time. Where
hey.
they will have
Him
issues
speak.
with headphones.
No. Him
Just
speak
a
with
matter of
forked
time
tongue.
before the real Slim showed up.
Hey,
Him,
real quick.
no. See, Slim, this was 2 weeks in a row, Slim. There's something wrong with the headset.
Real quick, y'all. Real quick. I just looked it up. Teams have problems with headsets in the NFL on a regular basis.
Thank you.
But it should
Real quick though.
Go ahead, make up your mind.
Hey, Slim, I give you that.
Hey, John, it's an ESPN article.
It's a normal thing. It is a normal thing. It ain't like the Falcons is the first team to have problem with the headset.
Exactly.
Now that is shocking. Whoa, that is shocking. That is shocking.
Yeah, there's a few articles.
Okay. But
I can't believe Slim was right about something.
Real quick though, on this play right here, on this play, Toddy, right here, this is a prime example on what me and goddamn, I keep forgetting your name, brother. I think it's Falcon. Yeah. What's your name, bro?
Cowboy.
Yeah, Cowboy. Okay. Well, anyway, not anyway, Cowboy. Have saying you look at this play right here. Yet again, directly in front of Michael Penix's face, he missed yet another wide open person. If I'm sitting in the booth and I can see this, I'm throwing the playbook up in the air. I'm saying, fuck it. Okay, this is what we gonna do. We gonna XYZ for the rest of this game because clearly he's having an off game. Like it is so glaring that this ball should be going to whoever that is in between the hash. That's like, London. Wow. Okay, Drake London. Like I don't know what to say. Like how do you miss this guy directly in your face, wide the fuck open? If I'm the OC, I am literally throwing the playbook at the window or up in the air, and I'm saying, okay, fuck it, let's go back to basics. Let's hand the ball off.
All right, coach. All right,
whatever.
coach. Now, I hear you, coach.
Along that same line of thought, does it go to the OC or does it go to the quarterback?
I literally just said it's the OC. I just said that.
It doesn't matter
Coach, question.
Hold
on, Slim. You've been talking the whole time. Hold on. So how does it go? How does it go to the OC at that point when I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a play caller and my quarterback is missing my wide open receivers? And how can I'm asking you. Hold on. So, and I'm gonna let you cook. If I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as the OC, I'm scheming my wide receivers open, my quarterback missing. How in the hell does it fall on me at that point when I'm doing my job?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Because can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, coach.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because I'm just making sure because I literally just explained that. If I am in the booth and now we have seen, all of us looking at this film have seen multiple times over and over and over and over and over again that he is missing blatant wide open people in front of your face, and you're still dialing up plays like this after this. As an OC, yeah, you got to take the heat for that. I am watching you miss wide open players and I'm still calling the same type of shit. Yes, that falls on the
hold on, coach. Hold on. Because you kind of contradicting yourself.
I'm
hearing the same thing, Tight. I'm hearing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you saying my quarterback is missing wide open guys, like what do you want OC to do? Like obviously, let me say this, and then I'll let you respond. Obviously, if you can admit that the OC is that the quarterback is continually missing wide open guys, that means the OC is at least scheming wide open guys. We just saw like a 7 or 8 yard drag that your high school junior quarterback should be able to dump off and complete. So at what point do you just say, you know what, quarterback shit today? You know, now if you want to say just line up in the I formation, we're just gonna do some Arthur Smith stuff, run the ball, and if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. But I don't know what you want your OC to do at this point.
But that, I will answer you perfectly, and this is why it's not a contradiction. Because if I am seeing that, and again, I will give you guys what you're saying. If I'm seeing that my playbook is working, and that my quarterback is just missing wide open guys, I am not going to continue to run plays that I know that he is missing. Like you don't just continue to do the same thing. You do one word, which is an adjustment. Let me finish what I'm saying. Y'all talk all night, bro. I ain't said too much of nothing all night. Let me finish what I'm saying. You cannot sit here and let your OC continue to run the same plays, and you know that your quarterback is struggling. You have to make an adjustment, period. I mean, it's just that simple.
Let me say this, John. Let me get this right quick, then I'll let you go. So if I'm scheming my simple routes that's supposed to be connectable, I'm doing everything I possibly can to try to get the QB right. What the hell else am I supposed to do, Coach? Because as you see in this film, hold on. As you see in this film right here, as you see in this film right here, he made adjustment with simple routes that you seen the Drake London get open. You seen the Kyle Pitts
that wasn't an adjustment. That wasn't an adjustment. That's his normal plays.
An adjustment because for the simple fact it is, I'm shortening my routes to try to make it catchable for my quarterback. For my quarterback to throw the ball to the receiver and make it catchable, and he's still missing. What the hell else?
That's not an adjustment. That's the normal playbook.
Hold on, coach. What the hell else? What other adjustments shall I make at that point if I'm doing all of this and my people are getting open on simple routes and I'm still missing? At some point, the quarterback just fucked up. He fucked up.
Hey, Ty, to go back to that play, please.
You cannot put everything on the OC and say the OC is trash when the OC is technically doing his job, scheming people open on simple routes and everything like that of that nature. He doing his job, bro. And y'all saying he trash for doing his job.
He's trash.
Are you going to allow me to answer or what? You going to allow me to answer or what? Are you going to allow me to answer? The reason why first off, he hasn't done any adjustments. Do you know how I know he has done no adjustments so far? Because the exact same plays that you're seeing him still try to put into the game are plays you've seen last week and plays you've seen the week before, plays that didn't work last week, plays that didn't work the week before. You cannot tell me that he has done you cannot tell me that he made an adjustment knowing that his quarterback is struggling if you're still continuing to do the same things that you're
that is adjustment, coach.
Hey, now,
hold on, John. That is an adjustment because if I'm bringing in new plays at that point, my quarterback fucking up. So I'm going to have to go back to the plays that he's comfortable with. If I'm going back to the plays that he's comfortable with and he's still fucking up, that's not me on this at this point. That's on my quarterback. My quarterback fucking that up.
How do you know the plays that
each game? So hold on, because you got to look at it. Each game.
Hold on, Tyler was sitting there saying something.
No, I wasn't saying that. Go ahead, John. I just said
okay. So if I'm making the proper adjustments and I'm coming in with a different game plan and I got to go back to the plays that was working original in week one because the short passing game was working week one. He had over 200 some yards in that game. And then my running game ain't stepping up like that. And I'm trying to go back to the original plays. At that point, what else can the fuck I do to get my quarterback on the road? My quarterback fucking up. There's nothing else really I can do in that situation. So again, what adjustments do I need to make sure my quarterback get back on track in this game if I'm doing everything like I'm supposed to do?
Okay, you can be down on the field and ask him.
Hold that question right there. Tidy, is this the play?
Yeah, it's the same play.
Okay. Run
John.
that play, and I'm gonna tell you why it's the offensive coordinator. Because Michael Penix, when the ball is snapped, is looking ahead. He looking ahead. No, that ain't the play.
It's a run play.
It's a play.
No. It was the pass play. The pass play that we arguing about.
If he would have beat that would have been straight.
It was the pass play that we were all fussing about just a second ago.
Yeah, the one where he missed
where he missed whoever that was over there on the left side.
He missed everybody on
Darnell Mooney. But once again, that is a normal play the Falcons run. They do it with either Drake London or they do it with Darnell.
Oh, well, that ain't it. I guess we don't went past it.
Guys, while he's trying to find that play, guys, while he's trying to find that play, the adjustment that Zach Robinson should have made, if he see his quarterback, he's calling these plays, they simple plays, and his quarterback is still missing. Zach Robinson should have brought his behind out of that booth, came down on the field, and did exactly what John said, grabbed that Microsoft pad, and both of them are looking at this thing and saying, hey, what's going on here? What are you seeing here? You can't talk to your quarterback sitting up in that booth. It's not the same. It's not the same as they're talking with a headset on.
Yeah,
they got a phone on the sideline. They can literally talk to each other.
No. That ain't a phone conversation. That ain't a phone conversation. Y'all both need to be on. Y'all need to both. Hey. No. Man, look here. I need a 95-inch television. You might, but I got to disagree with that. I got to disagree with that.
Pull up a play.
Y'all go with that old school stuff.
I got to disagree with that.
When they pull up any play on the tablet, they start circling and Xing and moving arrows and all that shit. Everybody that's on the tablet can sit there and see it.
Yeah, but that's not
so
like.
Therefore, if
but
you on the phone, if you doing this,
y'all gotta keep stuff for real.
John, hold on, John, hold on for a second.
Y'all doing
John,
way
I think y'all are over exaggerating.
No.
Michael Penix played like shit.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. If this hold on, cause see, I still want. Are we back to the play? Or are we going forward, Tidy?
I haven't been able to find it.
Okay, or you go to another place.
No. Now, see, let me say this. If that was the case, gentlemen, why do you have a quarterback room? If everybody can get on a Microsoft tablet and on a phone and talk it out, instead of you standing there with
the same shit. The linebacker
Hold up.
The secondary, they all do the same shit.
Hold up.
Don't do that, John.
Hold up. No.
I put on my kids. You are wrong. You are wrong right now.
Y'all got to.
I got to say no. See, why? Wait a minute.
On the field is there's advantage to both of them, but at the end.
Hold up, Slim. No. I want you down there, Mr. Offensive Coordinator. On the field. No, hold up. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Hey, let John finish real quick, man. Let him finish.
Let him finish,
man.
Let me finish.
You know what?
Let me finish. If that was the same thing, because see, the quarterback is the general on the field. He is the liaison between the players on the field and the coaching staff. He is in charge. Okay, so their communication has got to be 100% error-proof, flawless, because he is the most important person on the field. Now, there seems to be a disconnect between those two. on the phone, in the headset. Okay, you all just told me that most of the teams in the NFL have headset problems. Okay, if that is the case, y'all need to be grill to grill. Okay, studying, going over everything. All right, y'all need to be together until you get your quarterback to the point where you know where he eats, he know where you eat, and then y'all can separate. But see, right now, as you guys have pointed out, this is his sixth game. This needs to be intense, especially since he's been looking the way he's been looking these past 3 weeks. Okay? They need to be together. Now, they are going to sink or swim together, or the offensive coordinator is going to be gone, or the quarterback coach is going to be gone. But they need to be together. These people need to be together. They need to commiserate. Okay? Now, thing is, like I said, the reason why an offensive coordinator is up in the booth is because he's supposed to have a bird's eye view of what the opposing defense is doing, and it's supposed to be designing plays to counteract that. That's the only purpose of him being up there. All right. Now, if you can put an 85-inch television down there with a camera shining down there on the field, it serves the same purpose. Plus, you're down there with your offense and you're down there with your quarterback. So,
the 85-inch TV on the field.
Well, why not? All right, y'all can laugh all you want to, but thing is, well, why they not?
Because that's an 85-inch TV.
And
that's a 77-inch right behind me. That's a big ass TV.
And
hey, guys, realistically, an 85-inch TV is not going to get put on the field. But
who's going to be dragging
that? But see, this is the thing.
The point is, he needs to know what's going on the field through his quarterback, what his quarterback is seeing, how he's feeling when he see this coverage. He cannot do that sitting up in the booth.
And see, that's my point. That's my point. There are times when interpersonal communication needs to take place. Not no phone call.
Right. That's cap. I'm sorry.
No.
Hold on. Let him explain why it's cap. Real quick, man. Let him explain why it's cap. Why he thinks it's cap.
Let me just
go ahead with the cap. Go ahead.
10 seconds.
Go ahead with the cap explanation.
I gotta get ready for work. But
okay, yeah, it's work.
You still gotta take in consideration. What the offensive coordinator prefer. You can't just say, "Well, I want you on the field." If he prefer,
the head coach. It's what the head coach prefers.
Yeah. But once again, everybody is panicking, and then
look at Pitts wide open. See, look at Pitts wide open.
All right, y'all boy, be good, man.
Who is that? Hey, Slim, that you?
Slim.
Hey, Slim, take it easy, man.
Rewind that, Toddy.
Hey, hold it down, brother. But
rewind that for us, Toddy.
How we know how important it is for that offensive coordinator to be on the field. Next game, Zach Robinson is going to be on the sideline. He didn't want to make that adjustment, but the adjustment was made for him.
Mm-hmm.
So that tells you how important it is. Most offensive coordinators are on the field. Most of them. The ones that are
Pitts.
When the ones that are up in the booth, you see where their game calling is slacking. Most of them, all the good ones. But most of the good offensive coordinators are on the field. Now, Zach Robinson may not want to be on the field, but guess where he's going to be at next game?
Now, see, it might not make a difference. And see, it definitely is my personal preference. I've got to say that. It definitely is my personal preference. However, I have displayed valid reasons for that being my personal preference. Because see, the thing is, in business, when you call somebody to the office to have a conversation, and you don't call them on y'all talking on the phone. Hold up. Can I see you so we can sit down and talk about this? Now, what is the value versus the phone call over the face-to-face conversation.
Hey,
Bueller?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can.
Right there, Toddy.
I can't even see the goddamn screen right now.
Again, this is what I was talking about, Toddy.
Hold on.
How you say
I'm about to
like
come
how
back
how
on the
can you make
screen,
adjustments? What three
cut
plays ago
off
we
my
just seen him miss. I don't know who that was, Drake or Mooney or whatever. Again, right now in your face, like Kyle Pitts is wide the smack open. That's at least 15, a 15, 20 yarder right there.
Y'all been open all game.
Yeah. But that's my point. That's my point. You're still running your regular game plan plays instead of scrapping that shit and making some adjustments. Put your quarterback under center, run some run plays, run something from under center. Don't continue to run the same shit over and over and over, and it's clearly not working.
But coach, how many yards did we gain on this play?
I don't know. I didn't even see the play. I just seen Kyle Pitts and locked in on Pitts. I don't even know if anybody caught the ball.
How much did we get on that play?
See, this is kind of my I guess debate on that perspective, because like when you have a guy this open, it's like, why wouldn't you call this play? If this guy's gonna be open, why
because he's clearly missing it. Your quarterback is clearly struggling. He's clearly struggling.
Well, he needs to get on the bench. He needs to go to the bench at that point.
Hey, coach, hold up, Toddy. Hold up. Now let me throw something in here.
If he's missing in the NFL, if you can't complete this pass in the NFL, you need to be on the bench.
You're right. And Toddy,
I agree
let me
with
throw
you,
this
but-
in there. Let me throw this in here right quick.
So
now, what are you teaching your quarterback to do? Because see, on that play that I wanted you to run back, when Penix takes the snap, he's looking straight in front of him. Okay, he's looking straight in. Hold on, Coach. No. He did not turn to throw to the left side until he was ready to throw. And that was right when Pitts had broken and looped around and was available in the middle. So was that play designed to go that way? And that's where Pitts was determined to throw it by design. Now, if that is the case, that's on the offensive coordinator. Because thing is that your quarterback is supposed to come back, scan the field. Now, you might have a first read open. You might have somebody open. But that throw that he threw over there, that was the wrong throw with a man sitting right in front of you, that if you had taken the time and you had the protection, if you had taken the time, Pitts was open as a Waffle House right there in the middle of the field, just like this last play you just saw.
Okay, he does. We spoke too soon, John. He does throw it to him. He throws it to him right here. I didn't see the full play. I just, because it's hard for me to see. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I couldn't see it either.
He throws it to him right here. But yeah.
But no, not this play. Yes, but the last one was the last one. Did he throw it to him? Because this is a different play, isn't it?
No, it's the same play we just watched. But he.
He did good then. Cause see, Pitts just stopped. And see, if they had been doing that the entire game, this would have been a different game, because that Miller was open.
Your boy just been missing. They have been doing this.
No. If he had been throwing there.
Oh, you mean if Penix would have been making the correct?
Yeah. If Penix had been looking in the middle of scanning the field instead of predetermining where he's going to go with the ball.
Mm-hmm. The way I look at it, man.
Toddy, we armchair, we Monday morning quarterbacking here. I'm sorry, I done got into that thing.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the way I look at it is this way. If Steve Spagnuolo can call plays from the sideline, your boy don't get no passes. You know, whether it's preference or not, there's a reason why his ass is from the booth to the sideline. Now, we can look at Michael Penix. Nobody's arguing the man had a bad game. He had a bad game. But I remember week one. I remember
Yeah, we
week
hear you
one,
now.
those play calls
All right.
were still trash, and Michael Penix was the main reason we got into the end zone. I remember he
Yeah.
had to stretch out to make that touchdown. Those calls were still trash. Now, when I look at what
That's
an
cap
what
because
an OC's
pitch is
job is,
still open.
there's one quarterback that sticks out to me. When you look at Josh Allen, right? Josh Allen's main issue a couple of years ago was turnovers. He was leading the league in turnovers. They got Ken Dorsey out there out of the paint. I think they got Joe Brady in there now. 2 years later, the man's the MVP of the league. Now, did he deserve it? I still say no, because Lamar Jackson should have won that last year. But I digress. The man is the MVP of the NFL, right? They got rid of the OC that could not reach him, and then they brought in one that obviously could. I don't think Zach Robinson is equipped to be the OC from Michael Penix, and that's okay. There's enough stuff on tape that I see now. I'm like, man, this offense just don't look good. Period.
Well, that's bolstered by the fact that, I mean, we can say this game belongs to Michael Penix, and it does, but that doesn't change the fact, because as everyone has been telling me, we dominated last week on defense with no touchdowns. We dominated week one, Michael Penix in the passing game with one touchdown. Like how is it in 3 games we only have 3 touchdowns? That alone should tell you that your OC is
That's the interception there,
That's
right?
the criminal part right there. Yes,
That's
I
the
agree with
interception
that.
there.
Yes, and it's the exact same play that Bijan got blasted on.
Okay, now run that play and look at the middle of the field, please. And where your wide receivers are going. All that man had to do was just break inside. What one of them? Look at that.
He should have took off running. Pump fake, run.
These are things he's gonna learn though. That's why I'm not worried about Michael Penix. These are things he's going to learn.
And see, Bijan is back out there on that island. Bijan back out there on that island. All he had to do was loop inside and sit.
Watch the defender. This is what I'm talking about. We ran this play like 3 to 4 times before this, so they knew when they seen it exactly what was going to happen. Watch, as soon as he looked Bijan's way, he took off. As soon as he looks.
Yeah, this on your quarterback.
That's cap.
Bro.
We didn't run this play 3 or 4 times beforehand. The whole reason
Bijan stays on the outside.
I let everybody have time to cook. I was quiet.
So that's not the same play Bijan got blasted out of bounds on.
Time to cook. I was quiet.
Well, that's
the whole reason why they're sitting there keying on Bijan is because your offensive play call does not threaten us over the top. Bijan is the focal point of your defense. So all I had to do is sit short. Exactly what you seen what the defense is doing. They're literally sitting short. Look at where the corner's sitting at. Look at the corner on both sides. They're sitting short. Look where the linebackers at. They sitting there playing the intermediate. They sitting short.
Bro, Winston, what you're saying is absolutely incorrect. You can literally look at it. Look how he takes off. He takes off the second that he looks at him, because they have seen this play, and this is exactly the same play he got blasted out of bounds.
He took off like that because the quarterback just made a dumbass play. That's all.
No, watch it, Toddy. He takes off before he even throws the ball.
Hold on.
Coach, that's the standard zone that they're in, bro.
You coach.
Okay.
Hold on, coach. You coach football, right?
Yeah.
You coach football, right?
For sure.
Okay. If you coach football, and I know for a fact that, you know for a fact that I don't have to worry about y'all going on the field because your protection ain't gonna hold up for it. You have one player that I really got to worry about, and that's the focal point, and your offense goes through this player. Am I not having everybody key on him?
To be honest, I don't even think they're focusing on Bijan. This is his assignment right here. He's supposed to be right here.
Yeah, he really done.
Now, and see, that's why it makes this a bad play.
Just ran this play. It wouldn't matter if that was Tyler Algier. This guy would have still did the same thing.
It's common sense shit.
Now, on this play, you right. On this play,
y'all literally sitting there making this thing way more difficult than what it is.
Now, see, this is the problem.
Tell me that you don't see them take off from 15 yards back and run straight. He don't run to try and cover Bijan. He runs straight to intercept the ball.
They ran a Tampa 2 or they ran a cover 3. That's all they ran all.
Oh my God!
And they sprinkled a
Y'all got
goddamn
it.
on blitz here or there. That's it. That's all. Point blank.
And see, this is the thing.
It's the same shit that
It's a
Minnesota
cover 2.
did.
Yeah, it's a cover 2.
It's
Now,
a cover 2. It's a cover. It's a Tampa 2. It's literally a Tampa 2.
And this is the problem with that play. Bijan has been going to the sidelines the whole game. If Bijan had looped up, wait, hold on.
The whole game,
If Bijan, hold on. Watch the play. Look at
for the majority of the game. So why would I send my running back?
Look how far back he is. Look how far back.
Look at start the play over again, Tidy. Start the play again.
Look how far back he is.
This is why that linebacker gonna drive on his ass and light him up. I'm not gonna sit there and oil him up like that. That does not make sense.
This all
where? What? Run the play.
This 3,000% on Penix.
The middle
line. It's definitely on Penix. It's definitely on Penix. The way that this play is definitely on Penix.
Watch him drop back 5 yards. Watch him drop back 5 yards, and he's gonna sit.
Right now, if Penix goes across the formation,
nowhere. He didn't
move.
Damn
sure. Here's my issue.
If Penix goes across, no. If Bijan goes across the formation from left to right, he open.
Point blank period. Like y'all,
John, wait a minute.
Y'all can't sit there and keep sitting there saying like this is the off. It does not make sense to send somebody underneath on that. We tried to underneath. Penix not recognizing. Y'all still want to sit there and run it underneath, and for what? To get somebody hurt at this point.
Here's my big issue. Here's my big issue on this play. In 2016, if this was Freeman or Coleman, they would have stopped short. They got Bijan running damn near to the sideline. Now you have a running back who, since he's been in the league, has the most missed tackles on him. You only got one guy right there. If Bijan stops right there, if he stops right there, where Freeman and Coleman was stopping in 2016, it's okay. You got to get me down. I'm going to gain at least 7 or 8 yards. When he's running all the way out there, you can see the guy basically eyeballing Penix. It's a terrible throw by Michael Penix. He doesn't even drive.
He's staring at him.
Dude, he doesn't even drive on Bijan. He drives on the ball.
Exactly.
And that's because you got Bijan way out there. If Bijan comes out and just stops, it's a short dump off. You got to get me down. If you get me down the open field, I'm shaking your hand when I get up. But Bijan's got the most missed tackles in the league. So if he misses, Bijan's got about 15 or 16 yards. This is my issue. This is my issue with the play call.
We're not.
And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying.
He's literally 10 yards off of him right now.
Yeah.
He don't go for Bijan at all. He goes straight for the ball.
Straight for the ball.
Against this defense. Against the Tampa 2, you're not running that shit across the middle of the field because your ass getting lit up.
Dude,
where?
What I'm saying is if Bijan just cuts it off and sits there and gets the ball dumped off.
Get lit up at?
Dude, there's nobody. There's that one defender. Nobody's even there until the 30. What are you talking about?
It's a play on the 20, Marcus.
Right there, the play button.
Okay.
Button.
It's a play on the 20.
See the defender
All right.
right there? That's the middle linebacker. Watch him drop 3 yards and sit.
Okay, he dropped. Okay, run it.
3. He sit. He's sitting. He's sitting now.
Okay, now where
Bring
see
anything
Bijan?
across the middle of that field in front of him, and he's gonna light
If
his ass
Bijan
up.
stops right where the line is, right? He's got
Or if he
16.
if
He's got
Y'all
16.
talking
He's got
Madden shit.
16
That is
right
not
there.
the play design.
Yeah,
He's got.
I'm gonna
Boy,
be
you
honest
are
with
not
y'all.
understanding
That's
what I'm
Madden
saying.
shit.
You are not understanding what I'm saying because you're talking. Listen for a second.
And
If
I still
Bijan just
talk.
again, you're still talking. If Bijan just stops right at the line, the ball gets stumped off. You got 16 right there.
Was
If he
that
shakes
was that the play
again, you're
design?
talking.
Really?
Again, you're
Was that the
talking.
play design?
Again, did I say
and
it was
see
the play
that's the
design?
problem.
You're
That's the
missing my
problem.
point.
How will he go across the middle of the
Oh
field?
my goodness.
That's hindsight. That's hindsight.
I said
Plays
Well, see,
design
yeah,
the
play.
first
that's what we doing.
Winston, the
Oh my
first
God.
the
This
first
shit
words
gotta
out of
stop.
my
This
mouth,
shit gotta stop.
the first word out of my mouth was if. That means that wasn't the play design. I said if he stops right there. He's got 16 right there. If he dodges 16, dude, ain't nobody seeing him till he's at the 30. Them facts. But he runs all the way down there to where 16 can just break on the ball. It's a bad throw by Michael Penix. What I'm saying is Bijan shouldn't even be running all the way down there. That's my point.
Mark, do you know why it's a bad throw all the way around? Because literally we have ran this play multiple times. Again, this is the exact same play.
Yeah.
Bijan got blasted on the sideline. Again, if you look at this play from start to finish, when the ball is hiked, this cornerback just chips the receiver and literally he is staring at Penix right now and immediately takes off. He doesn't go for Bijan
He
to
doesn't
knock
go
the
for
ball
Bijan at
out.
all.
He goes straight for the ball. Why? Because he knows exactly what the play is. Exactly.
It's not even that. They're playing in Tampa too. His whole thing, Bijan
Bro, I
entered his
don't give
zone.
a
He
damn if they was
activated.
playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
He
He
activated.
sees what the
Point
hell
blank
is
period.
going on and makes a break immediately for the ball. Immediately.
So, coach, let
That
me
is
ask you this question.
because he knows what the play
Coach,
is.
I'm on. Oh, James,
hold on,
go
y'all.
ahead.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
hold on. In
Like y'all niggas just sound
a
crazy as
in a
fuck.
zone scheme, what are you looking at?
I understand that. You're
In the
looking.
zone
You're
scheme, what
looking
are you
at the
looking at?
court.
Just answer the question, coach. Just
You are
answer the
looking.
question, coach.
You are looking at the quarterback. I get that.
Okay, so you see what the quarterback is doing.
What I am trying to get you to understand is even in the zone scheme, even in man to man, you play you generally you are going to
Man to
play
man,
the
you don't look at
person
the quarterback. Man to man, you don't look at the quarterback. You look at
because
your
they know
receiver.
exactly because he knows exactly what is going to happen. Why? Because we ran this play a couple times already. He doesn't even worry about his assignment, which is to
That is
guard
his assignment right there. The flats is his
Bijan
assignment.
Robinson. He breaks immediately for the ball. 10 yards away, he breaks immediately for the ball. I'm not understanding why we're arguing this. You can clearly see him stop for a second and take off running full speed straight for the ball. Not for Bijan, not for nothing
I'm gonna
else.
tell you
Straight for the
exactly why
ball.
your take is wrong.
Because he is in his assignment right there. The flats is his
This
assignment.
comes from a
Oh my
cornerback.
God. Okay. Y'all.
This
Oh
comes
wow.
from a
Okay.
cornerback.
Okay, if you're looking at the quarterback and he
This,
don't see what the
hold
receiver
on,
is
no,
doing
no.
with it, that's
I
his
said
You
flat.
got it.
this comes
That's
from
his
a
flat, right?
cornerback. From a
So if he, the
cornerback.
two things he could do right there, either he gonna smack the shit out of Bijan or he gonna pick the ball off. He went for the pick. Those are
Oh
the
yeah,
two things
since
that I saw.
Bijan ran over there.
Or if it was if Bijan ran a shorter route, he misses Bijan altogether. Like most of these
That's a
guys have been missing them.
if was a fifth, Marcus, we all be drunk.
Well, no. See,
Okay,
that's
well,
what we are talking about. That's what we're talking
I mean,
about. Because
I'm
see,
just
hey, let me say this. Let me say this. In Madden, and I'm gonna go to Madden.
Why are we going
You know
to
what that
Madden,
route?
John?
I got to go to Madden on this one because I use.
No, John, please don't, John.
I'm sorry,
Please.
no,
Come on, John. Come
because I
on,
see
John.
it.
You
I
finna have
see
me.
it.
I finna go on mute. I finna go on mute. Go ahead.
Hold on, Texas. That Texas route where the running back sprints out and then cuts back in.
But that was not
That's
the
wide
play
open.
call.
That's wide open. Winston, that's my point. That's my point. The middle of the field is open all day long.
It's not, because there's a linebacker literally.
No, that linebacker wouldn't have got Bijan.
Shit. That's mad shit.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Shit.
No, sir.
I'm sorry. All right. So in a
no,
Tampa
sir.
all right. In a Tampa 2, hear me. In a Tampa 2, and I play corner. I play corner.
Okay.
I play corner. All right. In a Tampa 2, my job is to carry my primary receiver out of my zone. Then I activate to anything else that enters into my zone ahead of me. That's why he drove on Bijan, because the wide receiver
didn't drive on
went up the
Bijan.
field. Once he went up the field and he went out of my zone, Bijan entered into my zone.
You absolutely right.
On that.
You right.
So that's what he did. He
Hey, Tidy, go frame by frame if you can. Like pause, unpause real quick.
When Penix sit there and throw a late pass on a swing route, I'm already in position to make a play. My play is not to even get him down. My play is to drive on the ball because there's nothing stopping me from the end zone.
Winston, how did he get in your zone?
Y'all talking
How did Bijan end up in your zone?
I'm going back on meat to y'all frustrated.
Hold on, John. Hold on for a second. Hold on. How did Bijan end up in your zone?
Because technically that's his at his point, because he moved on from the receiver.
He ran into his zone.
He ran into it, right? He ran into your zone.
In the Tampa 2, so because they had two wide receivers right there beside each other, my zone itself ain't no more than goddamn 15 yards.
Okay.
So once they both of those go out of my zone, when Bijan trigger off into the flats, he become part of my zone.
That's
Everything
right.
behind me ain't got nothing to do with it. That's
Okay,
not my
Winston.
job.
That's okay,
not
Winston.
my job at
Winston.
all. Once
Winston.
they clear me and they go past me, once I got in my drop and they go past me, they are out of my zone.
They no longer your responsibility.
Winston. Okay, I get you. I get you, Winston.
When
I get you.
trickles down into the flat on
Jesus.
a delayed release, he becomes my zone. That is
That's
my
right.
read now.
Winston, I
So
get
now
you.
I'm driving on him. But
I get
now,
you.
Hold on,
my God.
hold on, because this is what y'all fail to understand too. Now you're looking at down and this in a position on field. Position on field is we had the 15-yard line. At the 15-yard line, I'm not worried about making a goddamn tackle. My job is goddamn make a play on the ball.
Okay,
Why? Because
we agree.
Winston, listen.
We agree.
Hold on, John. John, hold on. Hold on. I get what you're saying. Bijan ran into your zone. What I'm saying is if Bijan cut the route off, he's not in your zone. That's a quick dump off. Now you have to. Now you have. Hold on. Now you have to.
If Bijan cut that route back towards the inside of the field, he's still in my zone until he crossed the hash. Until he crossed the hash mark.
Okay, let me ask you this: if he cuts the route off, if he cuts the route off, do you get the pick?
There before the ball gets there.
My fucking point.
So then
that's my entire point.
That's part
now,
of my responsibility. But
now you go. Now you go from a guy
sitting there. He's come to clean it up. And
now you go from a guy.
As a corner is to force the action back inside to the rest of the defense.
Now you go from a guy who gets a drive on the ball for a pick to a guy who has to make a tackle.
Bruh, as a cornerback, my whole job, my sole responsibility on any play.
He's not getting it. You're not getting it.
Either make the tackle or put it back inside to the rest of the defense. Because there's 10 more people on the other side of me.
Okay, so if Bijan catches the ball, If Bijan catches the ball,
cuts the route off and goes back towards the inside, I come up trying to make the tackle. That middle linebacker that's sitting there, he activates and come clean it up.
what happens when you miss? What happens when you miss?
I force him to the middle linebacker. I literally just said it.
How when he's already got the ball? If he's already got the ball, your first objective should be to tackle, correct?
Inside where the defense is at. What are you talking about?
But by that time, you got 5 to 6 yards.
He's missing. Are you sure you play corner, fam?
I'm pushing him back to the inside of the defense. There's nobody on the outside of me. There are 10 people to the inside of me.
Bro, if Bijan already got the ball, if Bijan's already got the ball, if Bijan's already got the ball, he's not gonna cut inside.
Right now. Rewind it a little bit on Tyler.
Is either a couple things he could do within that situation. He can go for the ball. Go for the ball.
Back to the side point of view.
Side view. Go for the tackle. I see what you're saying, Marcus, but still at the same front, if they in the zone, they seeing where the ball is going, then it's a pursuit at that point.
But there's nothing that he can do about it.
Exactly.
What you're failing to understand,
there's nothing he can do about it.
He's trying to say he's going to
throw that pass. If you throw that pass with that man breaking inside, if you throw that pass with that man breaking inside, nobody's in position to stop that pass from being completed before 5 yards again.
It's not about stopping the pass getting completed at that point. It's about getting the man down on the ground.
But he's got 5 yards there.
And you said you weren't trying to get him on the ground. You was trying to push him back in the middle.
I'm trying to complete the pass for 5 yards instead of throwing an interception where a man is standing there watching you throw the ball. Now that is definitely Penix's fault. That's definitely Penix's fault. But I'm saying this: if you come out of the backfield. Just like, and see, the thing is, the 49ers used to make a living by sending the wide receivers downfield and throwing to Roger Craig coming out the backfield. Okay, if that man comes out of the backfield, Bijan comes out of the backfield to the hash mark right there, and then cuts back in on an angle. Penix delivers the ball while he's in motion. There's nothing that none of the linebacker nor the cornerback can do. The cornerback is out of position at that time.
And Bijan been beating guys all year.
Now look at that. If he cuts in right there, who gonna get it?
And you know the juke coming. You know, so if you miss him, and the thing about Bijan, he's making more than one person miss. So if you miss, there's no guarantee the other guy gonna tackle him.
It's not about.
And what's crazy is literally you just ran that. So that's what I'm talking about, God. It's the same plays over and over.
I shoot my shot to make a tackle, but I turn him back towards the inside of the defense, the teeth of the defense.
Right.
Because as long as I got him running in the inside of the defense, I still got safeties coming down, and
now everybody's retreating,
flowing towards it. That's
and then Bijan can juke you on the outside.
Of me.
Look
he
at them
can juke you on the outside too.
There's no way. Oh, man.
Look at those people retreating. They can't make a play.
I am a huge Bijan fan, but the way that man was set up, there was no way goddamn Bijan to get outside of him. Bijan would have
No. We ain't talking about getting outside. I ain't talking about getting outside. I'm talking about cutting back in. And the way
what I'm saying is if Bijan cuts that route, there's a one-on-one right there. There's a one-on-one right there. There's no 2-on-1. There's a 1-on-1. I'm gonna take my chances with Bijan beating that corner all day long.
It's a 1-on-2 because that middle linebacker activates and comes down.
He ain't even in position to do any. Okay.
No, he's not in any position. Stop it right there. I'm done. No. Tidy. Stop. Man, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a director.
You good.
But run that play again. To Marcus's point.
John, let's move on, please. Let's just move on. We're gonna be on this till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Let's move on.
Okay, now, as soon as he runs it right here. Okay, now Bijan has not left yet.
Hold on, Taddy. Now watch how the corner open up. He opened up for outside leverage.
Okay.
Outside leverage. Outside.
All right.
Can we agree on that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Now
let it go.
Watch how far he dropped. He's gonna carry these two wide receivers up to the gap.
Okay. And while that's happening, there's Bijan right there. He could have thrown it to him right there at the hash. He could have thrown it to him right there at the hash.
He keeps running. He keeps dragging. He keeps running. That's and that's why I'm saying this play design.
Rewind it real quick.
Because there's nobody there. There's nobody there.
Rewind them real quick.
All right, y'all. This is our last view. Then we're gonna do our
last view.
Yeah, I think we done burnt the film in this spot. Will it go in forward tidy?
They're gonna charge us. Hey, this film honestly needs to go in the trash.
One time when I asked you to pause it, it's all right.
All right, let's go.
Pause. Now, do you not already see the corner already activated and going to P. John?
Yes. He did that 3 seconds ago. He did that literally when the wide receiver passed him.
He was already in motion towards B. John.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Now, has the ball left Penix hand yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, then run play.
And he don't even go for Bijan. He goes straight for the ball. Why? Because he's seen this play before.
Why? Because he was already activated. The whole guy.
Okay. And Winston, you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Now, hold up. I'm not doubting that. But what me and Marcus are saying, by the time Bijan got to the line of scrimmage, if he had either stopped,
didn't even have his head around.
Hold up. This goes back to hold up, but Winston, hold up. This goes back to play. This goes back to play design. Okay. If the play had been designed for Bijan to come to that spot and stop, turn his head around, he could have caught the pass. Or if it could have been, like I said, from Madden, a Texas route where the running back comes out of the backfield, angles toward the sideline, and then breaks back in, and you catch him in stride before he gets past the second man on the line of scrimmage. That's 6, 7, 8, and with Bijan's wiggly hips, might have been a touchdown. But the thing is gaining yards versus throwing an interception.
Okay, y'all. I gotta get us out of here. I gotta get us out of here, y'all. I gotta get us out of here, y'all. I gotta get us out of here.
Let me drop it real quick. The reason they ran that play was because Carolina was sitting in a cover 3 for the majority of the game. They hadn't showed Tampa to front yet.
Okay, I agree. But that's where your offensive coordinator. That's where your offensive coordinator comes in.
No, it's not. That's on Penix not checking out of it. That's on Penix.
Wasn't that a check down throw?
He checked down. He didn't check out of the play. He didn't check out of the play.
But okay, when you check out of the play, what do you do?
Let's cue that music, Tidy. Let's go ahead and move forward, Tidy.
Go ahead, Tidy.
No, we're gonna go ahead and check out of here, man. We've been on this thing almost 4 hours and 30 minutes, man.
This is a 4 hour and 30-something minute film session here because this was disgusting.
This gonna be a classic, man. Y'all should have saw these cats in the chat, boy. They done had no good time.
Hey, all the people in the chat talking about Madden, y'all can go to the devil. Because I know some of them said something about it.
Oh, this has been a
No,
classic.
actually, John, I ain't seen nobody say nothing about Madden.
Yeah.
Well, I was just covering all my bases. Just in case they did.
Man, you went to Madden, I had to go on mute.
Then why? Why? What do you think Madden is designed after? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna go ahead and get us out of here, y'all.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, your boy getting tired, to be honest with you. Hey, but
this was a good. This was a good, man.
This was a classic. We'll do it again next week, and hopefully we win, man. And that way, it won't be so, I guess divisive. But John, let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
You can find me and my partner that I was arguing with, Winston Thornton, Wednesday nights at 10 o'clock on the eye test, where we'll probably get to argue about this again. But hey, that's the way brothers do. We do it like that. And controversy brings ratings. So that's what we do every Wednesday night. Bring the rating, bring the controversy. Everybody's invited. Hang on out with us.
Indeed. I think Red might have done went to sleep on us, but Red, you still
Is he
there?
snoring?
Yeah, Red gone. Red been gone.
Okay, he get a F. He gets a F.
Gone. He probably done lit something up. He been out. No.
Yeah.
Hey, Cowboy man, we definitely appreciate you coming through, man. If you ain't doing that next week, come check us out on the film.
Hey, man, I'll definitely be there. Trust me, I will be there. I surely appreciate it, man. This has been fun. It's been funny, enlightening, informative. Man, I'm telling you, I'm taking this to my next show, to be honest with you. So, and I'll tag everybody in it too. So just look out for it. But man, I appreciate y'all having me on, man. It's been real. Y'all can look for me on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. Starting next week, I'll be on Spotify as well. I'm monetized now, so I'm coming.
Right. Let's get it, bro.
So, guys, I appreciate y'all having me on. It's been real.
Yeah, plug the name of your show. I don't think you said the name of your show.
Atlanta Falcons Pandemic. That's basic as it get.
Yes, sir. Make sure to check him out, man. Appreciate you, boy.
One love, man.
Yes, sir. Also, Marcus, let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
Man, on the mark on YouTube, man. I wish I was monetized, man. But like I said, they be putting strikes on my page, on my channel, dog. I don't care though. But yeah, y'all can catch me on the mark, man. We go live every Sunday after the game. Rain, sleet, snow, win or lose. And hey, man, I want to give a shout out to everybody in this stream and cats that came in. I think Big Low came up in here. So credit to the content creators, man, because again, for weeks like this, you need some comedy, man. You need some comedy to keep from jumping off a damn bridge. But we'll see what happens when Zach Robinson hits the field. I think there's going to be some accountability, which is needed. I watched Travis Kelce and Andy Reid get into it Sunday. We need some of that. Penix will have a better game Sunday. I ain't even worried about that. He'll have a better game. But yeah, man, we just need to keep this team accountable, dog. Because again, I tell people this all the time. These guys will be gone. We'll still be here. So, healthy debate. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody up in here. Tidy, I appreciate you for sending me the link, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you for coming through, bro. Appreciate you. James Holloway, let the people know where they can find you at, my brother.
You can find me Wednesday with Winston and John on the eye test. You can find me pretty much in ABG, the eye test. James Holloway on Facebook if you want to follow me. I do drop Falcons content whenever I get a chance in regards to the news or anything like that. And surprise coming soon.
All right.
We're gonna wait on the surprise, man. Wait on the surprise. Appreciate you coming through, James. Thanks a lot, bro. Also, Winston, let everybody know they can find you at.
Yo. You can catch me and my brother, John Hurst, James, Red, the whole gang. Wednesday nights on the eye test. Catch us on Facebook and Twitter. The two eye test Facebook groups. one public, one private. Trying to build the public one up. But catch us Wednesday nights at 10 on YouTube. Shout out Falcon content. Ain't no telling what the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way, man. I appreciate
Yes, sir.
everybody on here, man. It's been live. I've enjoyed myself, but you know, understand defense, and then you understand the offense.
Appreciate you, brother. Winston. And before you close the show out, Coach, I want to thank everybody on the panel for coming through, man. Everybody who came through. Larry came through. Appreciate you. Coach, of course, Winston, James, Marcus, Red, John, Cowboy. Appreciate everybody coming through. Especially thank you to everybody in the chat, man. Thanks a lot. Coach, take us home.
Oh man. All right, yes, sir. As always, man, thank you for having me. It's always great to talk football, even when you don't agree. And we all love the game, love our Falcons. That's why we have such passion when it comes to the garbage we've been seeing. You can catch me, man, at the Coach's Corner, starting this coming Wednesday, 7 Central, 8 Eastern, on Wednesday. Come check us out. Get your night started with us, have some good laughs, then make sure you go and follow the guys, John and Winston, for the eye test to end your night. But starting this Wednesday, man, we got a wonderful show planned for you guys. So I hope to see everybody that's in the chat, everybody that's on the panel, everybody that can hear my voice. I hope y'all come out, show your love for the new Falcon channel going up, because we kick off this Wednesday after 2 long years. Finally got all the ducks in a row and getting the show started. So
nice.
Very nice. Y'all make sure to check out the Coach's Corner introductory show, 8 p.m. Wednesday this week, so about 48 hours or so. Hey, but gentlemen, man, again, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Y'all have a blessed night. Be good. We go.
Bye-bye.
Peace, y'all. Y'all